campaign with some of the party staying at the edge of the forest, others going to the weapon shop, and then having to deal with a couple things of their own. We open up this session. We're gonna say it's about mid-morning. Everyone's awake at the edge of the forest. Um, you've had breakfast, and some of your party members still haven't arrived, and you're trying to decide what to do. Go for it. So Gallus, you're not here yet,
Nope.
but the rest of you are at the campfire. Converse. And of course, you have the two vampires, and the princess would come back soon. I'll let you know when the princess is back.
Who's at the campfire? Is it Vera and Zeno?
Vera, Ali, Eleanor, Sharky will be here soon. Ito, Alberto. Let me text you for that actually. Okay. So you have Ito, Vera, Ali, and Eleanor. And the two vampire guards of the princess with you.
My head. Vampire wine is too much. So Sephiroth is hungover right now, just so everybody knows.
The Lolita, the vampire twin sister, she says, "Well, we couldn't give you blood wine, so we had to give you something as strong as blood wine."
This thing felt like it's been aging for centuries.
Because it has. At least two.
Oh, that explains the hangover.
Mm.
Where's everybody else?
If I recall correctly, Tricia had to deal with heat. Gallus might be there. Nebul is in heat, so Nebul's dealing with hers as well. Alberto had to deal with his soon-to-be wife, who was also in heat. Kitsune mating season is what we're in. The princess is on her way back. She should be grabbing Alberto in the meantime. And yeah, everybody else is right here.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but it's surely a night to remember. Where's that furball when you need him? Gallows is his name.
With Tricia.
I'll talk to him later. I don't know any sure if I'll talk to him. I don't understand it myself.
You want to describe what you're trying to talk to him about?
I'm not even sure, if honest. It's just I normally don't even have dreams when I'm drunk. So it could have been just the wine.
What did you see?
I think it's just my mind. I'm such in a hurry to save that little girl that I'm manipulating my conjuring stuff. I saw like a hatch and like almost like a dungeon laboratory with cages of children and elderly just trapped there, like whiffs of spirits or black shadow, just whispering, "Not ready." And then at the end, I saw a garden outside by the hatch.
I don't think that was your mind playing tricks on you. I think you actually had a vision. Vision you might need to share with everybody else when they get here.
I don't really like talking about my dreams. Makes me feel weak. I don't really believe in that star stuff.
That's fair. As of right about now, the Princess and Albedo would arrive. Vera, Ito, anything y'all would say at all.
Everyone, how was your night? Anything wrong? No answer.
Hold up. Iggy, your mic is soft. What the hell happened?
I don't know.
Fix that. Vera, what were you saying?
There's nothing.
I just greet everyone and say hi. How was your night?
Hey, Fox, can you pass that water sack here? My head's pounding.
Here's the water sack. Here's the water sack.
Iggy, one of the vampires passes you the wine that they had Seraphil drinking the night before.
What is this?
The wine your mother makes. He drank some last night.
Mm. I wonder if I felt like that when I was sleeping.
I swear, what is it with you and Alita? Anyway, what other? Oh, Jesus. Anything else y'all decide to talk about before the Princess and Albedo arrives?
So what is our objective today?
Seraphil putting on his armor. Well, no matter what we are, we're gonna head out there and we're gonna save that little girl. That's my objective.
That is the best objective I've ever heard. I'm gonna follow that. Save a girl today.
Save a girl today?
Hope the others get back fairly quickly. They already had a long vacation. It's time to go.
Maybe my mama's gonna be proud finally.
So you a mama's boy?
No. I am not a mama's boy. Far from that. I would be most likely a disappointment, in a sense.
I wish I could relate with you.
She's more proud of my brother than me, so yeah.
So you're from this area? Who's your brother?
You guys met him already, you know. One of the princess's guards, Albedo.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Out of character, Albedo is Iggy, right?
Yep, Albedo's Iggy as well. He's playing Ito and Albedo, twin brothers.
I wouldn't worry about it. From what I saw last fight, you definitely outshined him.
No, he did outshine me. I only did what I could do because I got a new weapon. He's probably still on his old bow. And for some reason, he's making it work.
And you stood in the middle of my movement, so you quite literally outshine me.
Anyway, enough of that topic. Back to plan.
Sharky! Just in time. Just in time.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Sorry. I'm tired
No.
as fuck.
I felt that.
Wait, she was at the
No.
campfire too, right?
Exactly.
Wait, are you hungover in real life too, Shark?
I wish, but no.
Oh.
I just came back from a Pride event.
I was gonna say you drink the wine too. Okay.
So, Sharky, we opened up the session. Everyone at the campfire, everyone's awake. It's about mid-morning. Everyone's had breakfast. Seraphel's hungover because the vampires kept giving him wine last night, so he's a little hungover. Then they're talking about Ito and Albedo and how their mother likes Albedo more, and the fact that Seraphel had a vision. Now the princess and Albedo have arrived. The princess goes, "Good morning, all. How'd you sleep?"
Eleanor would be like, well, I don't sleep, but watching Allie sleep was interesting. And then Allie would be like, Eleanor, you don't have to make it sound so creepy, but I slept okay.
Wait. So instead of guarding her, you sit there and stare at her sleep?
Sleep. So, yes, basically.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
weird.
care.
When Seraphel was awake for the 4 hours, you just see Eleanor staring at Allie as she sleeps. Yes.
I thought you were
Well, I
pondering.
don't always stare at Allie. I can stare at the stars and such. Sometimes I go for a walk, but otherwise, I'm always near Allie.
That's some next level dedication right there.
Okay, would you rather make sure that she doesn't get up in the middle of the night and wander off and possibly get kidnapped?
The chain her to a pole.
She's the daughter of a god. Do you really think that's gonna stop her?
I don't know. She's a wild one. She eats paper.
What makes you think she won't eat the chain? Or the rope?
Fair point.
Sorry, I'm
So,
like
Princess, what's the schedule today?
Well, first, you guys need to make a decision on. Well, I know you did make a decision on going to save the girl now. However, I ask this of you. Do you want to risk bringing the attention to this group to save this girl, go against my uncle, who could go to my father about it? We don't know if he's not going to. Or do we want to try and build somewhat of an army and then come back, save the girl, and continue on?
I don't know if you ever cared about your siblings or ever had a child, but every time you wait, it's more moments for them to perish.
Imagine having children.
I have one brother. I don't like him.
Imagine having siblings. Could never be me. Actually, I can't say that.
Exactly. Zip, 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 zip. The princess says, we can wait here for a little bit longer. As far as I know, Tricia and Gallo should be getting ready to head this way soon. Or we can try and start the journey into the forest. Completely up to you guys. I am simply here for knowledge.
Let's fight the trees.
Bite the what?
The trees.
No. Stop it.
Who's stopping us? I don't see nobody stopping me, so I'm gonna fight the trees.
You know what? Go
Allie.
fight the trees.
Allie, please don't. Allie.
I'll watch. I'll just watch from a distance.
Allie, please don't. But I can. But you don't have to. But you're not the boss of me. Do you really want to say that again? No, you're right. I can't fight the trees. But I can set them on fire.
Oh,
Oh.
jeez.
Yes. No, I'm not gonna set the trees on fire. That's too easy. They're trees. No.
Seraphim
Okay.
sits down on the stone and swishing water in his mouth from the sack, just spits it out and says, "Alright, I'll just wait for the furball. Maybe there's something to the stream."
Are there any animals nearby?
Not that you can see from in the forest. Around the village, sure, there's a few cats, a few dogs, a few bunnies,
Period.
rats.
Love that. Asking for science.
Don't forget, there's these fox people right here too. I think they count.
No, I don't think we count. Oh, how could you say
This
that?
entire city is full of anthros. Like kitsunes, tabaxis, leonins,
Oh,
animals.
All I knew is that there were people in the city.
Yeah, animal people.
My facial stance. I don't think we count.
Even Yontees, snake people. Oh God, I think I'm glad you didn't go the snake people route.
Can we find the snake people?
No, no sticky.
Can I go look for the snake people? Can I fuck a snake person? How does that work? How would that work?
I'm glad you asked.
So if I raise his eyebrow.
I'm a succubus. Part succubus. I can't help it but be entertained.
Now, it all depends on what the DM thinks of betraying me.
They can decide to be snake on the top half, snake on the bottom half, completely human with snake-like features, shift into their snake form from human. They can decide. It's yeah.
So it's basically a roll of dice on which one they are.
Yep. Roll the dice. Roll of the dice. Gallows. You guys see Gallows coming up at the distance. At this point in time, Gallows, like I texted you, you walk up mid conversation. You hear Ali talking about fucking snake people.
Okay, so he didn't hear what I said earlier. when she asked a question about this, how do you?
Now the question is he, when he gets midway into the conversation, is he obscured enough to hear it and just turn around?
And act like he didn't hear it. Honestly, are you walking like really close to buildings? And also, are you holding Tricia, or is she kind of walking somewhat behind you?
I mean, considering the rolls we did last night, yeah, he'll probably just, they'll both be holding each other up for support.
Wow. Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough. She does not have on her armor. So, the version of Tricia everyone is seeing at this current moment. I'll just send it again. Is her in her hybrid form, because that's where she has the most energy right now.
Is that a dress or like a nightgown?
None of the above. That is her armor in her hybrid form.
Yeah, would it also be fair to say they picked up an extra water skin at her place, and they're just both chugging it down ever so often?
Yeah, that's fair. Y'all hydrating. Y'all had the time to eat food, and they're hydrating on the way back to the party. Yeah. Y'all hear the fact that Ali wants to fuck snake people.
Just whisper over to Tricia, is it too early in the morning to get into this shit?
I wonder if mermaids and snake people can mate.
Yes, but we're not going to talk about that.
Well, that would also be interesting.
Would that
too,
make
but,
a water snake?
Yes.
Yes, there's already such things, and Yontees are technically, I believe they're amphibious.
Depends on the snake.
Yeah.
No, that said, with Gallus being a monster expert, would these races fall under his know-how?
Yeah.
I'm glad nobody's questioning why Ito knows this information.
Please don't question why Ito knows this information.
Also, that also brings up something in mind. Given him being a monster tracker and whatnot, he would definitely, if they had the time, he would also recommend he and Tricia take a shower or something. Cause yeah, the last thing they want is this type of scent deep into the forest on them.
You took a shower. She has a shower at her house. You took a shower.
Okay, good.
You had breakfast. You took a shower. You're hydrating. You're okay.
Does Seraphel see Gallows?
Yeah. Yeah, you see them walking back, chugging down some water, using each other as support. You see Tricia in her hybrid form. First time the rest of the party has seen her in her hybrid form, mind you.
Seraphel just thinks, I can see it. I see why he did it. Hey, Furball! Hey, Furball, I need to talk to you.
Yeah, he's not really paying attention to you, especially if you call it out to him like that. He'll just walks up with the water skin and just chugs it down. So what did we miss?
Seraphel walks up and pulls the books out of his backpack and just like pushes it in your chest, but not like hard, just like here.
He calls a brow at that notion, but he'll take them. What are these?
I don't know. I read them. I think they're your kin.
He has a bit of
Useful.
he has a bit of a glint in his eyes as the notion of you held on to these, but he'll shrug it off and just. All things considered last yesterday, yeah, he doesn't put too much thought into it. He opens them up. What is it all about? Yeah, what does Gal see when he opens it up?
Diary entries. Both books, diary entries. For the past 2 years. Every day. And he puts down the time, 11 p.m. Every day at 11 p.m. Diary entry. Over the last 2 years.
Anything of note for him to spot out? If he just turns them or anything?
He mentions the person who pricked him in the back.
Yeah.
He mentions who he believes cursed him.
And what would those names be?
Basically, the name, where he found them, things like that. I'll text it to you.
Okay.
Like, he texted me because I read it. I just didn't care.
I will text you too. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, and places he's been. Things of note. Just places he's been over the last 2 years, and when he got pricked in the back, who he thinks did it, what they look like, their name, where he found them, where he thinks they might be, and how he progressed through to the end.
Does it make mention of how exactly he reached the chapel by chance?
At the end of the last book, yeah, that's a lot of information. Alright. Yeah, I will get that to you. Both. But yes, it makes mention of how he got to the chapel. It's like he stumbled here and there, he was blacked out most of the time, but what he does remember is traveling on a ship, and he wanted to go to a priest to pray and like I don't know, see if they can help him get rid of this curse. And instead of helping him, they put him down in the basement where you found him. And that's where he was for 2 months.
Yeah. And just for the sake of brevity, every time Gallows is out and about in the cityscape, he has his disguised ring on. So you see, I uncanny valley looking Greek human guy and such. But you can definitely see some characteristics in his eyes, a lot of emotes into it, and you definitely see a lot of dread and just sickly looking expressions in his eye expressions as he just looks over to the princess and say, "Tell me, princess, how exactly did you come to know about my kin being locked up in this place?"
Priest told me.
"And how exactly did you know it was my one of my kin, by the way?"
I let down.
Because I'm kind of curious as how you came to know all of us, me especially.
I am hundreds of years old. Do you not think you and your kin are in some type of history book?
I tend to make myself scarce these days, but suffice to say, I'm kind of curious as to why exactly do you need us now, especially at this given point. I'm a monster hunter by trade, not some Q-driven soldier or spy at this point.
My father is scared of you and your kin. I thought, why not use the last sane person of your kin that I know of? Kill him.
Is that why he's on this tirade nowadays? Trying to
Partially. There was rumor of someone being alive, just didn't know who.
So he's going about killing indiscriminately to all these anthros throughout the city just to get to me.
No, he hates anthers altogether. Like, Alita and her children are the only exceptions.
Well, that's reassuring, though.
I do believe someone mentioned a vision earlier, though. What was the vision?
Alright, enough of that mushy stuff. I need you to track something for me, Gallus.
And what would that be exactly?
Something I saw when I was sleeping. I didn't think too much of it, but everybody's making a big deal about it. Should have kept my mouth shut. Can you track flowers? Says it embarrassingly.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard,
Ooh.
depending on how strong the
Flowers.
scent is.
For who?
In my vision, or in my dream, because maybe it was the booze. But if there's something to it, it should give us a lead. And he explains the vision to Gallus, and like the hatch and everything, and the cages and the patch of flowers that he's never seen before. So he tries to describe them as vividly as possible to Gallus.
And in this vision of yours, were you able to catch a scent of it? Know exactly what they smell like?
You know the flowers. As soon as he describes the flowers to you, you know exactly what he's talking about. However, I do need you to roll me a history check to make sure you remember exactly how the flower smells, because you're trying to track the smell based off of the memory of the flower's scent.
You talking to me or Seraphel?
You. I also sent you a message because you smell.
Okay, if it's... will I get advantage with it since I have keen sense?
Yes.
And since it's... well, sniffing it out in my favorite terrain, it would also apply that. Again, so... history you said?
Mm-hmm.
Just history or...
Just history.
Okay, so with advantage, that's 15. And, yeah, I don't have any mods, so yeah, that's 15.
No, you're good. You just needed above a 10 to remember the scent of flowers, because you would have been around these flowers everywhere on the continent you traveled from. So it's only been about a month since you were around these flowers.
Yeah, would I know the name of the flowers? Oh, it's...
No, let me steal is the name of the girl. Um, the flowers in the picture, as well as roses, and yeah, it's like a garden. Like I told Seraphel, it's a garden of all these. It's like all of those flower smells in a cluster. Like it's a garden. This is as much as you can tell from what you scented and the direction it's in.
You want me to post the picture since I already explained it?
Yeah, everyone has heard you, so yeah, you can post the picture in campaign chat.
Yeah, Gallows is just taking note of that. Are these flowers all particularly strong scented?
Couple.
If this son of a bitch of an uncle of yours is doing a lot of experiments here and there, it might be ideal to have stronger scents to cover up his tracks. But that's just me. Besides the smell of flowers, anything else in this little vision quest of yours?
Like I said, there was a hatch, no lock, all rusted, on the ground, and as you entered, it was just twisting labs, and children, elderly in cages. It's just shadow, whispering, not ready yet.
That's concerning all the same. How big of a chamber was it by chance?
Pretty big. Like a good, like it was a good number of cages hanging from a ceiling. It was big.
He looks to the princess. Since your uncle was exiled from the kingdom, you wouldn't have happen to have a whole lot of assistance or anything on hand that would, I don't know, for us to try and track down. Maybe use them as leverage.
Hence the spirit.
Could you repeat that?
Hence the spirits, she would say. In like a sing-songy voice. Hence the spirits.
Can't you just smell these flowers with your nose and just point us in the direction?
Yeah, I mean, above game, since I got that high score yesterday, do I still have the scent of mistletoe? Or
Yeah, once you caught her scent and everything, you're set. You got it.
Yeah.
And you still have the locket.
Yeah, I can't track her down easily. I still have the ghost scent on me, so...
Are they moving in the direction of the flowers if you picked them up yet?
Yeah, above game, would I?
Texted you that. They're in the exact same direction. Exact same distance of direction.
And so they're still in the same general area from last time. Doesn't smell like they moved as far out, so... still within the heart of the forest, as far as I can tell. And you said it was like a half a day's journey out into it, princess?
Give or take. Give or take. I know a bit of a shortcut, but yeah, about half a day, give or take.
Yeah, he'll just cross his arms before looking over to everybody in the party. Well. How battle ready does everybody seem right now? Otherwise, wouldn't hurt to get more geared up before we venture out. That said, how knowing your uncle well, princess, how much resistance would you expect us to find?
I haven't seen my uncle in 2 years. The last I checked, he has a lot of creatures. And as if right on cue, as she says that, you guys hear, like, twigs breaking behind you in the forest. They're coming towards you, staggering into the camp. You see a half-dead deer-like creature fused with mechanical spider legs, and it's like the legs are kind of shaking, and it's you hear it whispering in a broken common. It's too late. She sings now. The forest, it sings with her voice. And as soon as it finishes its statement, it dies. It falls to the ground, dead.
Rose?
What the bloody hell was that?
So your uncle, right? Your uncle. Is he hot?
I can probably find you a portrait of my uncle somewhere.
Period. Listen, if I can fuck him, I can end this. Kidding!
Interesting tactic.
Kidding. All jokes. Maybe.
Right.
All jokes, I mean.
Alright, I think that's our cue to go. I've been in many war campaigns. All I need is my sword and shield. That's the uncle, out of character.
No, that's just Gallus' reaction to Allie.
I was about to say, if that's his uncle, y'all might need to leave.
I need to leave this book. Oh, I found it. Ha ha. I know I had the picture in here somewhere.
That's your uncle?
Yeah. Okay, so let me tell you what you see. The person's like, I know I can find his portrait somewhere. She digs around in her bag and then in her backpack, and then she goes, oh, here it is. Here you go. And she gives you a picture in a frame, and that's the picture you see. Her uncle.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, he's hot!
No period. No period. Like, actually. Like, if he came to my windowsill and was like, come with me, like, I want you to have my kids, I would not decline.
Oh my god.
Like, I need him religiously. Like, I need him biblically. Like,
Biblically.
Hey, princess, does your father have more than one sibling?
No,
Or is this his only brother?
this is the only brother that I know of. Whether any of the others died before I was born, I'm not sure, but this is the only one I know of.
You can't fuck her sibling. Wait, you can't fuck her aunt? You can't fuck an aunt. Haha.
Attached to the picture, like at the bottom, you see his name and his age. I just had to add that to the.
930?
Is Nebel here? Like in
No,
the
Neville is not here.
Our loss, my game. Him. Or their loss? Their loss? Is it her?
Yeah, she's a lesbian, so.
Her loss, my game.
She is. The princess would also take this moment to say, he might kidnap children that's younger than 12, but he doesn't experiment on any children that's less than 12 years
He's gonna
old.
experiment on me.
If they're 12 or older, then he experiments on them. Anything younger than that, they're just kidnapped and waiting till he's ready. They're ready age-wise to be experimented on or mature enough to
I'm
be
sure.
experimented on.
I'm mature to be an experiment in bed.
If what Neville said is correct, it's gonna be a hell of a fight.
In bed.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, what?
I
She
got
said
this.
his uncle can kill us all in one breath.
Listen. If I can flirt with this uncle, marry this uncle, we don't have
You're
to
back.
worry about this uncle. And nobody dies. Nobody gets hurt. The princess keeps her uncle alive, and we've got this.
I just realized Ali is just the embodiment of the phrase, "Don't worry guys, I can fix him."
As you guys first start to get ready to head out, Skitters kind of walks up to in the middle of everything and says, "I'm coming with you."
You don't want to watch this, kid. You don't. Trust
I
me.
insist on coming with you. You're going for my sister. I'm coming with you.
Oh, I forgot about your sister. I forgot why I was here.
Harky.
But listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I forgot if I even ate breakfast, so it's not on you.
Yeah,
Why-
at that point, Gallus would go over to the kid and just kneels down to him. Listen, kid. If you insist on wanting to come with us, I need to ask you this. What exactly can you do to defend yourself?
Ooh, hold on.
I don't have anything I can use to defend myself.
Eleanor would walk up to the child and kneel down as well. It is okay. I will happily protect you myself. I will defend you and protect you if you would like to come with us. But you have to stay near me and try not to wander too far.
Okay.
Okay, good. I do apologize for my friend. She doesn't have the bestest memory in the whole wide world. But she does remember important stuff. To her. So I do apologize.
It's okay. Now, you've settled the boy's conscience, whatever. I need walking order as you're walking through the forest.
I'm behind whoever is in front.
As Ali or Eleanor or both?
Eleanor is behind Allie. And Allie is behind the person in front. So who's in front?
Given that we're going head into my natural explore environment, Gallus would probably go up ahead because he gets advantage on tracking and making sure we don't get ambushed or anything. Well, he's just in his zone and whatnot, so he's probably looking at. He's probably looking in for smells, keeping track of smells, all the while keeping an ear low to the ground to make sure we don't get ambushed or whatnot.
Okay. And the path, the way you guys can go, you can walk 2 by 2. So I have Eleanor and Skitters lined up. So I have a spot next to Gallows, a spot next to Ali, and then spots behind Eleanor and the boy.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm getting walking order as you're walking through the forest and tracking down the location. I have Gallows up in front, Allie behind him, Eleanor behind Allie, and the pathway is wide enough. Not a made pathway, but you guys can walk 2 by 2.
Eleanor is walking next to the kid.
Correct. Illinois is walking next to the kid and behind Allie. So I have a spot next to Allie and a spot up front next to Gallows, and then whatever spots are behind Eleanor.
Wait, we brought the kid?
Yes.
Yeah, you did. Eleanor told the kid he can come with you guys as long as he stays next to her and she's in charge of his safety.
Yep.
He cannot defend himself, by the way, but it's okay.
How old is he again?
10.
He's 10. Period.
Mhm.
Period.
Though that said, before we advance any further, curious, you made mention of this, how far are we on our XP right now?
You'll be receiving your XP total at the end of today's session.
Okay.
I try, buddy.
Just checking.
Good try. Good try. Good try.
But yeah, it's Vito, Ito, Vera. What do you want to station at?
I will be, I guess, on the very back.
The very
Huh.
back. So, Seraphel, Ito, Albedo. Desmond is not here. Desmond stayed with the spare. One guard down. Tricia would probably be right next to Allie, close to the front. Use her tracking senses, so she's in hybrid form.
Walking buddy.
Who is anybody front with Gallows, player wise?
I could be up there since I'm a tank, but no, he could be leading the way. I won't be leading, because
You can go 2 by 2, so you can literally be right next to Gallows. I just needed to know so I know where I'm putting the princess.
I don't want to be shoulder to shoulder, but like I'll be near him, yeah. For not that buddy.
Seraphel. Iggy.
Yellow.
Where are your characters? The princess put herself right behind the boy. Where's
Okay.
Albedo and Ito? The princess put herself right behind the boy. So basically, as it goes for numbers in the line, she's number 4.
Oh God, that was a bad one. Gross.
I know Ito will be behind her.
I feel like I just threw up. As soon as
Ito's behind her. Not Albedo?
Albedo and Ito.
Behind. Okay. There's a spot beside her, though. Friends wouldn't want to be separated. You know what? They're going to be separated. Whether...
Okay, I'll pull Albedo beside her and Ito behind.
You both take to the role of protecting your cousin. I love that.
I have a person. That person
Huh?
is the princess's uncle. Anyway. So I'm getting comfy in bed. Just making comments at this point.
And then Vera said she wants to go back.
Sephiroth looks at the boy and says, "More fodder for the meat grinder," then stares at Eleanor.
Absolutely not. I will turn you inside out.
Mm.
She only laughed because she knows Eleanor's backstory.
Yeah, again, just to reiterate, that little gif I posted, that's Scout's expression when he heard Sephiroth say that.
Well, Sephiroth's not really happy that you brought a child on a campaign.
And yet, joking about cannon fodder is another thing for him.
You don't have one.
Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doo. Doobie doo.
We set up this lovely thing so we know where everybody is. Ali and I'm gonna put in for Sharky's fucking characters. That's what I need to do. I'll do that eventually. Eleanor.
Wait, the parents know that we're taking the child, right?
No. We're just taking the child.
Not exactly. Oh my god. Oh, before I forget, let's put you guys here too. That's a lovely lineup, don't you think? I don't put pictures. That's how I do it. Right. As you start to investigate, Kitter's along with you. You head into the woods, and you start to notice something a little different. These trees don't seem like normal trees. As you look at the trees, they're twisted. The bark pattern, it's more like fingerprints or scar tissue. The vines that are along the forest floor, they begin pulsing faintly, like veins of sorts. Every step you make, it's instead of crunching of leaves or anything like that, everything is muffled. It's like the sound around you is swallowed by the thick air and the moss around this forest.
Like, does it look like a tree, or does it look like a flesh?
It looks like a tree. It's just like when you're up close and you're walking through, you notice the pattern. It starts to look like it's flesh instead of actual trees. fingerprints and scar tissue and yeah.
Seraph, can you slice one of the trees as they're walking? Because she's just curious.
Sure, we can.
Let's see. Do I have to roll something? Is it perception? Or is it investigation?
You're slicing the tree to see what exactly? Like just what happens?
Yeah, just see what happens.
Just roll me a perception and then just slice the tree. Just see how well you notice what happens. Is anybody else looking?
Me.
Yes.
Yeah, I would be watching to see if there's anything following us inside, other in the back.
Alright, I'll count that as a help act. No, actually everyone sees something different. Roll me perceptions if you're looking.
Yeah, it's easy to say that Gallows is just dotting his eyes all over the place on high a lot, so...
Becky? Whichever of your characters is looking.
Yeah, that would be a 17 in my environment.
13? Alright. Darky, are you looking?
Yes. Sorry.
Oh,
Roll.
roll me perceptions.
Roll new perception. Thought I clicked it. Sorry.
Who's that first one for? Allie?
That's for Allie. And then this next one's for
Eleanor. Mm-hmm. I got you.
English.
I'm gonna go from lowest roll to highest. So, Seraphel, you slice the tree, and you see that the slice is visible. It's not like a normal tree where it's probably scratched at the bark. You scrape the bark. It's like you slice through actual flesh. It's not bleeding, but that's all you notice. The fact that it's sliced through like flesh. Allie noticed the fact that this tree is not like a tree. It cuts like flesh. I'll ask about that later. Next, Albedo with the 14. As he slices through the tree, you notice as he's still cutting, as he's still slicing, you notice the area where the incision has been made, kind of like a pulsing that's happening. And then Eleanor having that 16 and everybody that got higher perceptions than that 16. And what I'm describing is as you're slicing. Okay? You notice ever so slightly through the incision almost like a heart beating. Which is why, as the incision is made, you see the pulsing. After the slice is made, you see everything. It's not exactly quick, but the tree is kind of like fusing the two sides back together from being cut. There's no reaction from the tree or anything. It's just cut through like flesh. You see a little heart beating inside, and it fuses itself back together, repairs itself.
So because I rolled a 14, does that mean I cut slate like right through it, and then the tree just fused back together?
Yeah, the way you cut the tree, it cut. Everyone based on their perception saw what they saw, and it fused back afterwards, after the fact. Because you're cut in like the trunk of the tree, not a branch of the tree.
Yeah, I was cutting the trunk.
Yeah, so it fused back afterwards. It's like you made a slight slice at it. It's like you did a paper cut, basically, the equivalent of a paper cut to this tree, or a medical incision to this tree, and it just fused itself back together like it was nothing. As you continue, sorry, yes.
Yeah, I was going to say Albedo ask the prince. Yeah. God damn it, English. Ask the princess. These part of his experiments too. If these are.
Yeah, they are. This was his first experiment. The only experiment my father ever sanctioned of his.
Why the bloody hell did your father sanction something like this? What is there to gain with something like this, even?
My father didn't know exactly what he was going to do with the trees. It was just my father wanted something separating the rest of the continent from the vampire side, and my uncle suggested one of his lovely creations. And the only safe access otherwise, without going through his creation, would be a bridge. And my uncle created a forest. The forest lives. It's a living forest. It's a woman. The heart of this forest is a woman.
The poor woman.
Ironically, it was around the same time that my aunt died. So it could be my aunt that's the living part of this forest. Who knows?
Yeah, Gallows is just having a 1,000-mile stare off into the forest and just thinks to himself, the fucking shit I'm getting into.
Sephiroth says, I'm no botanist, but I'm pretty sure these trees are connected. They might even know we're coming.
Probably set off a couple of alarms. Probably not.
Do you choose to roll stealth at this moment?
Gotta be a sneaky one.
All of us?
Yeah, be individual stealths. Damn, Albedo!
Look, his stealth is a 7.
I see that!
Wait, I clicked the wrong one, I think.
I can't say the same for my brother, though.
Lord of mercy.
Soft 20.
What a heavy armor.
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay.
That is new.
Oh wait, I have armor on, right? So I was confused because when I clicked it, it gave me option. It says disadvantage with armor worn chainmail. So then I roll disadvantage, right? I rolled normal.
Yeah, you would roll with disadvantage, yes.
Okay, I was confused. I've never seen that pop up before.
Okay, but mithril, my mithril armor will be considered heavy, right?
Your mithril armor? No.
Okay, because it has it there for heavy.
Yeah, if it's mithril armor, it negates the disadvantage like that. If you're stealthy.
Yeah.
I got a 3.
I saw that.
Regardless
I
of what
am.
I
So, Iggy. How'd you rolling at a disadvantage? You're not at a disadvantage. Roll again. And just take off the disadvantage part.
Yeah, so does Sharky need to make one as well?
Is Sharky stealthing?
What?
Are you going stealth with the rest of your party?
Yes.
Roll me stealths for both Allie and Eleanor, please.
Oh, God. I'm scared for Allie. I'm scared for. First one,
Damn!
Allie. Oh. Second one is Eleanor.
Eleanor got a 4.
Oh, poor Eleanor.
Yeah, hopefully that naturally balances it out.
DC for stealth is 15. Albedo with his. Does Albedo have advantage with stealth? I don't remember if he did or not. It should be in your character sheet if he does.
I don't think he has advantage.
Okay. Alright, so.
Either way, my stealth is high enough for him.
I know. I was kind of. It's okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, alright. Let's.
Wait, we're at full health again, right? I forgot to fix
Yes, you're at full health. Please, 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 please. God damn you, little boy.
That's crazy.
I'm sure the princess and all her royal guards are equally stealthy, right?
Yeah, I'm about to roll for them right now.
Could you imagine if that?
If that boy dies, I'm gonna divine strike Eleanor.
Don't you want to know what makes it even
Please,
funnier?
don't let that baby die.
Albedo is a captain of the Royal Guard for her,
Mm-hmm.
and he is a rogue.
Mm-hmm. Tricia met the fucking DC. Wizards and Enforcers. Let's do the Vampire Guards first. It's I didn't add that in. So add 3 to this roll for both of them. And then I needed that for bloody to 19, 20, 21, 22. Trevor got a 22. And then the last one I have to roll is the princess. Does she even have stealth? I don't remember if I even gave her stealth. Add a 3 for hers. I forgot to add. Yes, princess. Beautiful. 19. Alright, that counters. That counters. So as a group, you guys are okay.
Good to know.
The 2 nats definitely help against Serafel's 3.
Heavy
And the
chink
boys.
armor.
And the boys 9. And Eleanor's 4. Alright, just stealth. Whatever sensors or whatever patrols you guys pass, they can't see you. I need survival checks. You have a choice of 3. Survival, Arcana, and Insight.
I guess we'll go with survival.
Survival, you're looking to pick up a trail exactly on the route they took to get from the edge of the forest to where they are now.
Alright.
You have advantage on that, don't you?
Yep.
Anybody else rolling any 3 of those things?
I could, but should I go survival or something else?
The other 2 are Insight and Arcana. Survival, Insight, Arcana. Pick one, roll 1.
They're all wisdom, right?
Arcana is intelligence.
No, only survival in this reason.
Okay. God damn. Stealth is not your strong suit, but Insight, you got that. Damn. Sharky? Roll me survival, insight, or arcana. Whichever is your best one that you want to use for Eleanor and Allie.
Which ones?
Pick one. Survival, insight, or arcana.
That's Allie. And that's Eleanor.
Alright, I'm going to start with Arcana. The DC for Arcana was 14. DC for Arcana was 14. Basically, you have now sensed the glyphs that have been etched into the trees, and you know what exactly you should do in order to dispel it or disrupt it, so that you guys can continue on forward. Like I said, the DC was 14, so if you got a 14 or higher, you know what to do. Next, I'm gonna do Insight. For Insight, the DC was a 12. You're sensing this forest's emotional echo. So currently, this emotional echo that you're sensing, fear, pain, hunger, anger, disappointment, all of the above, all at once. But the strongest in this moment, pain. So this forest is in pain.
Whatever else says. This forest needs to be burned.
And for our survivalists, the DC was a 13. You notice on the path in front of you, you spot faint blood trails and tiny bits and scraps of torn clothing. As you get closer to it and you inspect it, you notice that it belongs to the girl that you're trying to find. It belongs to Miss Tail, the sister that you're looking for.
Okay, so in that given moment, when you said we were hiding from patrol, did we get a chance to see what the patrol was? Who was consisting of it?
The current patrols that you guys are passing this close to the edge of this close to the bit of the forest that's more towards the edge and the center, you passed a blood hag, a deer. It had one that looked more like a lion-ish type, but we're gonna call that an abomination.
Like a chimera?
Yeah, of sorts. Huge in terms of size. You had huge, large, and medium.
And what size was it?
Was what? The chimera?
Yeah.
This one was large.
I think we're on our trail. Girl's clothing is right down here. If I sniff the air, how strong would her scent be?
You're really close.
Yeah, she's close by.
You also smell the flowers even stronger.
Alright. Go ahead.
I would say Serapha looks at Allie. You want to light this forest up? Good distraction is the best way sometimes.
Sharky, you want to burn down the forest?
Yes.
I would not to do that. I think if you burn it down, then it's just gonna attract creatures from further away.
Yeah, agreed. Unless you intend to do it all the way out on the other side of the forest. Last thing we need is people on high alert.
He's not down here yet.
Yes, but we have the element of surprise right now.
Well, out of character, I was thinking. Well, Sephiroth was thinking make a fire and we just book it because we have stealth on, so we won't be
Hold
making
on.
noise.
Well, here's the thing, though. The entrance is not far from here. I can get the ghost scent very strongly now. Let's try and find the entrance first before we make any distractions.
Sephiroth looks at Gallows. How many meters away is it?
About game would I know it?
About 20-ish meters.
Oh, it's close. Okay.
Not too far from here, a couple pieces this way. And
Sephiroth looks at Allie. Wait, never mind.
In this vision of yours, was the hatchway visible by chance?
Yeah, it's right by the flower bed. You can't miss it. It's right on the floor.
Yeah, let's try and scope it out first before we do anything hasty.
As you get to the part where you see a bit of a clearing in front of you, and the best way to describe it is that it's a clearing of corrupted beauty. Giant flora, the trees, some flowers that grow naturally in the forest. It glistens like it's wet. The petals that you can see of the flowers, it's doesn't look like natural flower petals. It looks like this might actually be like tissue, and it's wire, and you see for one of them, it's a center pillar of bone and steel, and it pulses with a green light, and the roots are feeding into it. But you also see Misttail. You recognize her from the picture in the locket. She's there. She's alive. Kind of transformed, not looking like she looks in the picture. Tubes connected to her. She's in the pillar. And you can faintly hear her whispering, I see everything. The forest, everything. It remembers being whole. It remembers being real. She's kind of in a dreamlike state. However, her eyes are wide open. There's a blood hag not too far from her, kind of guarding her. And it's speaking, and Seraphel, you recognize the broken fragments as which it speaks, and it's whispering as well. It's going, not ready. It's incomplete. She must adapt to it. She might not be viable. The host not viable. And they're just kind of pacing back and forth, repeating this over and over and over. But you do see the hatch slightly in front, the flower bed slightly to the left, exactly the same distance as you saw in your vision. The tree saplings to the right, the same distance from the hatch as you saw in your vision. The only thing you couldn't quite see in that vision was Misttail being connected to the pillar right ahead.
I missed a little bit because somebody was talking to me, Iro. Am I hearing this coming from the hatch, like underground, or can I see? You said hag. Can I see them?
Yeah, they're patrolling back and forth.
So they're above ground patrolling. Okay.
Yeah, they're above ground. She's above ground, connected to whatever the heck this is, the pillar. Like, just connect. She is in the pillar, attached to the pillar, and the PAG is kind of patrolling her, guarding her.
So if her pulls out his sword, he says, "Not again," and just
Yeah.
runs out.
Shit.
I'm not letting this happen again on my watch.
All right. Here's where I need initiative rolls then.
Yeah, Gauss tries to snatch at him, but he gets out of his range. Ah, damn it.
Initiative. As I set up. We set you guys up.
My initiatives always suck.
How far away would you say the hag is right now from us?
Well, better move. I need to move you guys actually. I might not. Hold on. Yeah, no. No, you're all about right. Like 45 feet.
Is it white, the background, or mine? Do I need to refresh?
No, it's a white background. I don't
Oh.
actually have a map for this area right now. I'm a perfectionist with my maps, so until I find a perfect picture for forest battles, it's just going to be a white background for a minute. Sharky, Iggy, roll initiative, please.
Sorry, yeah. I got you.
Where's the fries at, baby? You said I got fries.
I know. I thought they put fries in there, and I'm sorry. Guess they didn't.
So I'm used to it.
You're mean.
How am I mean? I'm the one who got robbed of fries.
Bro, you don't need the fries. You have more food.
I wanted fries.
Well,
you know I
fuck
want
your
fries.
fries.
This is what I come home to? Oh no, I came home to you putting a flashlight in my fucking face and switching
Shut
it.
up.
Oh! Gabe! Gabe!
They don't need to know that part.
Then why would you do it?
Because I was showing it to you.
I don't want to see that shit.
Okay, but I was just showing it to you. What am I rolling again? Initiative?
Initiative, yes. Gabe, stop distracting her for a moment, please.
Distracting her, bruh.
Where the fuck is it?
Oh, fuck you, snap that PC in half.
No!
Maybe PC alone. Where the fuck is initiative?
It should be next to AC and speed at the close to the top of your.
Yeah. That's Ali. That's Eleanor.
Beautiful. Luckily, you guys are only fighting one little blood hag right now.
Huh?
You know Mr. Ahmad? He's like yeah, he's like into the oil industry, no? I'm not okay, check my
Why? Ali would go first.
Mm-hmm.
Between you and the enemy. I will roll for the princess, and then between Albedo and the princess, you decide if the rest of the guards would actually fight. The princess won't really fight in the beginning, though. You guys don't need her right now. Let me post initiative order.
How do I add a photo to D&D roll like everybody else? With the little character token.
Yeah, you have to upload it to the Roll20 has access to it, and then in your character sheet, in the edit portion, it has like where you can put up the picture and then the token part. Yeah. We have. All right, now Seraphel, you rushed out first, and you do have surprise. You have a surprise round against the hag. But I will also follow initiative order. So Gallows, surprise round attack.
Okay, so... Yeah, so... where's my ruler? There we are. Yeah. Is this the one? Is this the hag? Out in front?
Yeah, but out in front is the hag. Behind that is the girl.
Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, he's gonna go through all his actions in this. Just to clarify, even though this place is, like... eerie and whatnot, you said we're in, like, the entire forest is, like, underneath a canopy, correct?
Yes.
So it's
not dark, but it's
dimly lit.
It's like dim light. Yeah.
Alright, so he's gonna use bonus action Hunter's Mark on the hag. And he was just gonna pull out his longbow, his new equipped longbow, take a shot. So that's 25 to hit. And for damage, that will be 7 piercing plus Hunter's Mark damage. That would be 1d6. For an added 1 damage. And Dread Ambusher lets me take an extra attack on this turn. So I'll go for another attack. No, soft 20.
Hold on. Before you roll damage on this one, did you already add the +2
yes.
from your longbow in V7?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So I got a +2 with the archer fighting style, and a +2 to this.
Okay, so that 20 is a hit.
Okay, for damage, how about that? That's another 7 piercing. And for Hunter's Mark... Again? Exact same roll, but thanks to Dread Ambusher, I get an additional 1d8 force damage to this. So an additional 5. So that's 16, 21, if I'm adding that correct.
Yep, 21.
And as a free action goes, actually, is this clearing? Are we in a forest clearing? Any place we can I can retreat back for cover or anything.
A tree, actually.
Come again?
It has like trees and stuff around you, and like you guys are currently. There's a bit of a bush next to you on both sides, and trees next to that as well. And after the tree, it's open, visible, so you can duck into the bush or behind the tree that's next to you.
Okay, so before he retreats back, yeah, he's gonna do that little mentor trick I told you about. But having seen the uncle in that photo, he's gonna take an educated guess, use his actor feet to just try and sound what this guy looks like, and use telepathy to whisper in the hag's mind and say, "Keep them busy. Aid will be on the way soon." And he'll retreat back into behind the tree. Essentially, what he's trying to do is making sure, essentially he's trying to make sure the hag does not call out for aid. Make her believe aid is coming.
Okay.
But other than that would be his turn.
Next on initiative. Albedo.
Okay. Biggest thing is, have we been seen? That's my question.
Yeah, this is a surprise round. Oh! No, it's fine. This is a surprise round.
Alright, then.
Sorry, that O was because of my own little screen. It was glitching out. I was like, what the fuck happened? I feel as if I'm missing something that from what that information told about weapons. I feel as if I'm missing something. Oh. I really feel as if I'm missing something. Continue with your attack, Iggy. I need to.
Anywho.
I didn't say. Okay. I was supposed to.
How far is the first enemy from you?
From Albedo?
Yes.
Second out soon follows. Strike on. The Caps are down to their last out. The Whitecaps down 4-2. Their last hope and mine steps up to the plate. As I scrape the remaining toppings together.
And this is a surprise round. Am I correct?
Yes, this is a surprise round. 60 feet.
Alright.
You will need to step to your right or to your left to hit.
To my left.
I put the final bite of this here burger into my mouth.
Let's see how it's gonna work today.
Hit.
Really? Really?
Happens to the best of us.
not that sneaky. And that is all for Albedo.
Okay, after Albedo, we have Ito.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'd be so happy if y'all kill this hag in surprise round. I'd be so happy.
Lord have mercy upon my soul.
Same thing for Ito, well, 65 feet. So you might want to step to your left and up a bit, or to your right and up a bit in order to hit.
Yes, to my right and up a bit.
Tortilla chip, chip.
Up to be in line with Albedo.
Yes.
Victory, the hand of letters. Not judge.
Alright, you're at 60 feet now.
I got a light crossbow this time. Oh, through my soul.
Boy, if there was a time for two brothers to show off.
Miss.
Albedo says, literally will say to Ito, can't you do anything right?
Oh, wow, Zuh. Okay.
And that is all that Ito will do.
Ali?
My God.
Ali is here. Hello.
Roll attacks against Bloodhag.
Roll what?
Roll to attack the Bloodhag.
Period.
Majestic mouthfuls has brought me to Springfield, Illinois, Abraham Lincoln's hometown. And while I'm here, I'm gonna sample some honestly amazing food, like a corn dog from the drive-in that invented it, and a local favorite known as the Horseshoe. The food here in Springfield sounds.
Then immediately after that, you have Eleanor.
Huh?
I said then immediately after that, you have Eleanor to do, but Ali right now.
Going to pull out my rapier.
Okay.
And I'm
This
still-
hag is 50 feet ahead of you.
I'm gonna have to run. I'm gonna run at her.
That's who's gonna reach.
Your speed is what, 30 feet? Or 40? I think it was 40.
Speed 30, it's 30.
30.
I'm gonna run at her. And then I'm gonna try and jab her. What's that
You might
right
be a little too far to try and jab her with your rapier.
Might be. Can I actually throw my dagger at her?
Yeah, you can.
I will throw my dagger at her.
Alright, roll to hit.
Efforts of 1946. Skewered a couple of hot dogs, dipped them in cornbread batter, deep fried.
Just click on dagger, basically.
So
That's a miss.
Oh.
Yeah, fine. That up later.
Eleanor? What?
Not even
Her pull out one of her warhammers.
top secret with that arrest.
Eleanor Warhammer.
All the family members.
What is the reach of a Warhammer? I keep forgetting that. That's melee, isn't it?
offer his cozy dog.
I feel like we didn't put spells in Eleanor. No, we did. Okay.
Great that the batter stays crispy without getting greasy. I really like. So Anthony Bourdain killed me for this, but I'm gonna put ketchup on a hot dog. Then have another.
You'd have to get up close to the hag for Eleanor to do anything, really.
Yeah, I'll get her up close.
Eleanor is also 30 feet. Eleanor would only get about there.
Without a doubt, these deliciously.
I'm gonna say that Eleanor told the boy to stay close to the princess. So the boy's gonna go to the other side of the princess, away from battle. And you're as close as you can get, but you're not close enough to actually hit the hag from where you are.
Alright. Where?
After Eleanor is Vera. Vera, you are back here. It's 70 feet. Vera?
Hi, she would just walk closer to the creature and try to do a stare whisper. It's
So 30 feet would bring you about here. Alright, you've moved 30 feet. You're 40 feet away. Is there any attack you can do from 40 feet?
I can do a star whisper or ice smash.
Okay, roll. Attack. Do the attack. Hit. Roll damage. Okay. Is that all you can do?
Yes.
Alright, and after that, we have Seraphel.
He wakes up. Wait, what? No, I'm just joking. How do I delete that copy? I think that I put photos in both of those, and it's still not coming up for the token. Are you able to do it? Because the photo's in there. I also added a photo to the assets.
Okay, I will do with that. You go ahead and roll your.
Okay, so I'm gonna measure it. I'm pretty sure we measured. It's the one very far, right? That's the hag.
No, the one closest. The one closest.
That one.
Okay, thank you.
Also, if you want to get your image out, just go to your character page on the pop-down menu. You can just click and drag it onto the board.
Yeah, I tried doing that. I didn't do that for the copy though. It's because I have two Seraphil. I think they're. Let me try with the copy. But yeah, he's gonna use his blessing of the Raven Queen for 30 feet.
Okay.
So he'll go here, and then he'll walk up to the hag. So he should be able to get face to face.
Your speed is 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Now your picture's in there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he just walked the 15 feet. And go right here, I guess.
No, you just walked.
He
You just ran the 30 feet.
used that missy feet.
I got it early. Hi.
Oi, oi.
Oh wait, you teleport. So you teleport the 30, and then you walk the 15. Right. Okay, so you're right up close. Alright, oh my god, Neville! We're gonna say you got teleported into the fight. Roll me initiative.
Alright,
You go
I
after
wanna...
so
Oh yeah, me do initiative, and then I'll do Wrathful Smite.
8.
Alright. Wrathful Smite. Go for it. Well, roll to hit. But Jesus! Yeah, you hit. You definitely hit.
I do the 1d8 because of my sword.
Yeah. You definitely hit, though. Damn. And 12, 24, and then your 2d8.
Oh, it's a 2d8? Okay.
Yeah.
So 12.
Yep.
Is it dead or is it still alive?
It's low in health, but it's still alive. It started out with 124 HP.
Alright, I'm gonna Divine Smite it.
You have 2 attacks?
That was just my longsword, and then my weapon has a necrotic damage. And then now I can use a spell.
Goddamn!
Yeah, Divine Smite you can do anytime.
Wait. Okay. Roll Divine Smite. Goddamn. 11. Okay, still alive. I was about to say, Neville ain't even gonna hit it yet. Wait.
I'm just here, guys. More support.
Oh, I will tell you, they brought the boy with them. So.
Drugs.
Okay.
They brought the little boy with them, so the 10-year-old is with you guys in this forest right now.
Yes, we have a baby with us.
Why? Why is the child in combat? Free him!
Child is not in combat. Eleanor is in combat for the child.
Okay, Eleanor's protecting the kid.
Yeah, the child is behind the princess down here by Ito and Albedo right now with the rest of her peoples except for Tricia, who's right next to you at the moment, actually.
Yeah, if the kid dies, Sephiroth's gonna Divine Smite Eleanor.
Oh god.
Alright, I'm gonna let you go ahead and do... It's a surprise round. The hag did not know y'all were here till you started attacking. Go for it.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Roll to hit.
That's great. Hand crossbow. Fuck!
That doesn't hit.
With Sacred Flame?
Yeah, I was gonna do Sacred Flame, but yeah.
With Sacred Flame, do you roll a ranged spell attack?
No, that's a DC attack. You would have to say yourself.
Wait, isn't Sacred Flame a range attack or no?
It is, but like the attack itself, it's a 60-foot range attack, but it's not a hit roll. It's a DC saving roll.
Okay,
Oh, you're
what's
within
what's
60
the? Yeah, you're way within 60 feet. What's the?
Dex.
What I'm dexterity save?
Yeah, 15 or higher.
There we go.
14?
She did not save. Yep, she did not save.
Take the radiant damage.
And also, and then with how this, hold up, are you doing that through the hand crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay, so 6 radiant plus the crossbow damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how that would go. If it's a
19.
if it's a spell where it's a DC but it's a ranged spell, it's like they're gonna do the DC and then hit them using the crossbow. They get the crossbow damage plus that spell damage.
Okay, so that's 25 damage.
Her bow does 19? Holy crap.
It does 4d6 plus 4.
Yeah, should have went to the shop with us.
Oh, so
Sarah looks at her hand bow.
Sarah looks at her hand bow.
Do not.
So you want to hear something, right? Before Nebul came in, after Seraphel was done, this hag is at 31 HP. Nebul does her damage. This hag is at 6 HP.
Surprise, motherfucker!
We're at the top of the round. Oh god. Gallows! Roll a hit.
Alright. Everybody's in the way, so he's just gonna juke and jive and get into a good range of this hag over there. Where's it? Not 20.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, I can imagine. Seraphil just has his sword bedded into this hag's gut, sort of. Nebu just crossbowed this hag in the ass, and then Gallows would just dart out from the tree line and just do that little trick shot of just takes aim at her head, headshot.
This hag, you see Gallows do exactly what he just described, and the hag just head blows backwards and the body falls back with a loud thud. But like how every other sound is around this forest, it's also muffled.
Shit. I don't know how loud that commotion was, but quick, get the kid.
And I will just rush to the kid and try to see if she can do anything to take care of the pillar.
Okay.
So while we're at it, he's also gonna trot up next to the hag and retrieve his arrow from her head.
Can you retrieve my bolt as well?
You do just that. Just dig into
Thank
her
you.
rib and just plucks it out.
Thank you. I'll go and get my bolt.
Can I go grab my dagger?
Yeah, you can go grab it.
Yay. Allie goes and picks up her dagger.
Also, that reminds me, would I have had time yesterday to retrieve the rest of my arrows, or did I restock back at the shop?
What were you retrieving again?
I wanted to know if I had time to retrieve all my arrows from the chapel, or did I restock at the shop?
You restocked.
Okay.
You restocked.
Just keeping track.
Does holy water hurt the old hag? Like, does it burn it?
You don't know yet. You don't know yet.
Yeah, do you say that out loud?
Serapho grabs his water skin because he also filled it up at the well. It was holy water, and just pours it on the dead hag, and chops the dead hag's head off, and just like grabs it, just looks at it, and just chucks it. Do I gotta roll athletics to see if I can chop the head off, or can I just do it?
I was just gonna say you did it. Trying to think what the effect would be on a blood hag.
Yeah, was this a custom-made race, or did you?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of. I used a character sheet from something else, but how it's made is kind of custom, so it's like,
Yeah, fair enough. Bring it how you see fit.
Because hags are undead, right?
Yeah, they're technically fey creatures, if I
Yeah.
remember
Hey.
correct.
well, evil fae. But
Yeah.
for how these are created, it's so necrotic. I mean, it's also undead-ish, kind of.
Yeah, I
Like
read that they
half
can
undead.
raise undead or something.
These are all amalgamations of the uncle, so
Yeah.
whatever the ruling is on that, I suppose.
They're technically evil, and the holy water would work against evil. To this hag and the rest of the abominations, technically it would deal them radiant damage. So yeah. Yeah, it would damage this dead hag. Like you see the skin kind of like burn, not a fire type of burn, like a
Like an acid?
yeah, kind of like acid against the dead skin.
Would have radiant damage done more then?
It's not exactly that I did more damage. It just has a visual effect against them.
Okay, cool.
It's kind of going by poison rules. You can apply it to a weapon and get additional damage.
Mm.
If I'm guessing right.
Wait,
This
we can do
hag
that
is
with
kind of
holy water?
immune. But
What?
if you can use a holy water on your weapon, is what you're saying?
Wow, because he brought that up, so now I'm just curious. Because I know you could do that with like poison, right?
I mean, then yeah. I mean, technically, you can soak the tip of your weapon or the tip of your arrow or your bolt into holy water and slash, and it would do whatever a bit of radiant. It would do one. It would do 1d8 radiant,
Oh, that's sick.
but it's also a lasting effect.
Mm. Okay.
It would last until the end of your next turn. I was kind of hoping y'all wouldn't think to use a holy water like that yet, but you did. Well, it's a good thing I had an answer.
Could I use the sacred flame on the body then to just get rid of it entirely?
You can. Vera, I know you said you went over to the girl. You either sever the tubes, pass the spell, either Greater Restoration or Dispel Magic, and you guys already destroyed the hag that was guarding her. So, if you're trying to cast Dispel Magic or Greater Restoration,
Could the tubes be a medicine check?
a medicine check? Roll a medicine check.
I mean, beforehand, did you want to guide yourself or anything before you did that?
Huh?
Does guidance work on yourself? Right.
I mean, you can use guidance on yourself anytime as well, if you like.
Yeah.
Will that be okay with him?
That's fine. I haven't said the effects of his role yet, so use guidance.
Yeah, just throwing that out.
Therefore, looks at Neville while she burns the body.
Is anybody giving Vera a help action with this though?
I'm not proficient in medicine. Though
Or
that's...
just a help action.
Ah,
I can do a help action.
if Gallus is not doing anything right now, so... If you are chopping off the hag's head, he'll look over and examines the body. Tries to give a help action.
Alright. Roll.
Nope.
Oh, we lost Sharky.
Yeah, that was Sharky. She was tired. She went to her crack parade today. She's exhausted. She's already dozing off.
Oh, that's fair.
Roll that medicine check again then. And we're still adding the +1 from guidance to the next roll.
Oh, can I bardic inspiration this?
Sure. Go for it. Before you roll again, just give us wait for bardic inspiration.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Burp.
Yeah, so roll again, Vera.
Okay,
Roll a d6.
add a d6 to this.
Stop that. Oh, she dozed off.
Vera, you need the /R.
Or just go through the menu, side menu, and hit the dice.
Yeah.
So close, but I... 4, 5, 5 and
15.
11.
So, 15.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah! This is what I
Yeah,
needed.
16.
This is what we needed. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. Okay. So with your medicine check... I skipped over the medicine check part. With the medicine check, you know you need to either disconnect her from the tubes, cast the 2 different spells, yeah, or cast the 2 different spells. So, Greater Restoration, Dispel Magic, or Sever the Tubes. Which one would you all like to do?
I don't think we have greater restoration.
I remember someone used Dispel Magic on Gallus before, I think.
What do we get for doing this? Because I do have something I think I can use.
Well, I would say, okay, we don't have greater restoration, which we need as well as Dispel the Magic.
I have lay on hands though.
I mean, given
We're specifically being told greater restoration is the thing.
well, given the factoid, if
It's one or the other, or is it both? Because if
One
No,
or the other. Greater Restoration or Dispel Magic to help get her out.
yeah, I think one of the princess guys used it on Gallus before, so we can ask them.
yeah, Gauss was also gonna say that. He looks over to the princess, Tricia, and all the gods. Ah, princess, over here real quick.
Wait, she's a priest, right?
Priestess, yeah. Priestess, princess.
I don't suppose either of you lot knows how to dispel this magic, or what was it? Greater restoration? To get this girl out? A lot of these tubes are, from the looks of it, eating into her nervous system or something. Whatever the fuck your uncle did really messed her up.
I can't use athletics to just like chop it or pull her out.
That's just
Dexterity,
good.
yeah, sever the tubes.
Yeah, though you don't know the effects that might happen.
Yeah.
Right. One of the effects that would happen, but that's the only ways that you're able to get her out. So we have the princess doing dispel magic, and we have Seraphel doing the tube thing. Okay. The girl is really there. You dispel the magic at the same time as you hit the tree. Princess dispels the magic at the same time as Seraphel goes to sever the tubes. At the moment where Seraphel's blade hits what would be the tube, it's almost as if it was a projection. It flickers, and a holographic message appears carved into the tree, activated by the touch of the blade. The message, it shows the picture of the uncle, the picture of the princess's uncle, and he says, "I had hoped you would come. You meddle in my progress. You fear what you don't understand, but you'll kneel when your flesh sings in harmony with machine and death." And he has a sinister smile on his face, as he seems to look past all of you straight to the princess. This was a test, and you have failed. As at the same time he says the word failed, it's like the forest became alive, slightly hostile. However, like I said, the girl is right there. You dispelled the magic around her. She is now free of what she was in. The creatures that were created by the uncle, you can hear them as they are starting to come towards you. You have two options. Try and go back towards the village, or go down into the hatch into the uncle's laboratory.
Yeah, at that moment, Gallows catches the girl as she is getting disconnected from the tubes, and he looks to everybody. We need to retreat. These are casualties if we stay here longer.
Let's get going.
Are all the
There's a-
children and elderly still down there trapped in cages?
Yeah, there's a lot more people down
Yes.
there.
Okay, but
Yes.
here's the problem. Can we guarantee these two kids' safety if we go down?
Not with what we are equipped with. It took took a lot of effort taking down that one hag.
That's what I'm saying. If we can't guarantee these kids' safety.
Serapha looks at everybody. I don't think we're gonna get another chance to come back here.
We always have another chance. But for now, we fight for another day. Fight smarter, not harder. He says as he keeps going back to the tree line, next to the princess.
For the out of character, will the uncle, how like snobby confident is he? Like, will he leave all this here because he's just so confident, or will he, pack up and leave because it's been, found?
You see how rusted that door is? It's because that's been his location for the past God knows how many years now.
But it's the first time somebody's found it, right?
No, it's not. The princess found it. Why do you think she knew exactly where he was according to this specific location? He hasn't moved in years. And she hasn't been there for 2 years.
Alright, I just follow.
Okay. Like I said, he has different locations.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh, you guys are always running from a fight," and just like follows you guys into the forest.
Then stay. If this is such a problem, stay.
Yeah, he'll echo back something to him. He said to Allie, "If these kids die, their blood is on your hand." And so he keeps on trotting along with the goal in hand. He looks to everybody else. "Somebody else get the kid. Carry him if you need to."
Oh, he was already picked up by the princess.
Yeah.
But in my dream, wasn't there like 20 other kids inside?
There was a shit ton of people inside.
Yeah. So like he knows that like that's why he's following you guys, but he's just like, since it was real, he sees all those kids and those eyes and those faces trapped in cages. So it's just, he feels like he's abandoning them. But obviously you guys don't know because you guys didn't have that vision.
And he really didn't say anything to us either, so.
No, he explained his vision to you guys, remember?
Yeah.
In the campsite?
We know the vision. I guess Neville doesn't, but everybody else.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I
Neville's
just
the only
appeared
one that
here.
doesn't know the vision. Yeah, so backstory before you came. Serapha had a vision in his sleep, so he's like hungover, but he decided to share it with everybody, and his vision is this location with the hatch, flowers, and inside the hatch is a laboratory, like twisted. It's a giant room full of just like children and elderly in cages, and like dark shadow whispering, "Not ready yet."
Mm.
Now she's lost.
That's fucked. Fuck you for giving us this choice.
There is no good feeling about it from my end either, trust me.
Because I'm like, a part of me is like, we should go down and like try and save as many people as we can, but also, we don't know. First
Well,
off,
we
we
already
don't know
left, so we're already...
Yeah. But I was like, we don't know who we have to fight. We can't guarantee, if we bring everybody out, we can't guarantee all of their safety. Is the thing.
Yeah, Gauss is just looking at this as a tactical soldier that he is. We're all in the enemy's front lines right now, deep within his heart right now. Surrounded by his folks and his enemies and all enemies. We're basically in a kill box right now if we stay any longer.
Mm-hmm.
All wars are won on courage and bravery. But yeah, he's already left. We're good.
Yeah.
You guys manage just narrative. Hold on. Roll me athletics and survival.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Oh my god. Am I allowed to shift into a fox and just run?
Yeah.
Yippee.
I will say this though, thanks to my natural explore, if when it comes to my terrain, like we don't get slowed down in a group, and we don't get lost, unless by magical means, and if we're traveling, it doesn't slow us down. So don't know if that applies to anything, but just gonna throw that out.
It will keep you guys so that you're not slowed down. Nibble's in her fox form. Tricia is in her hybrid form. Alright. Hey, I need your rolls.
So, did you roll for athletics, Seraphel? Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
You there, Iggy?
Gone too soon.
Out of character, I wonder if the source of the forest was inside that laboratory, and had we killed it, like a heart, right? It would have killed everything else.
Yeah, that's what my guess is. This being the heart of the forest, after all.
The heart of the forest, but as it relates to the Anthem City. On this side of the bridge. Y'all managed to get to the edge of the forest, into the village, both children intact, just narrowly. As you turn around after you get back into the village and you're stumbling backwards a little bit, those of you who rolled, what was it? Yeah, 11 or lower on the athletics.
Yeah, I saw those rolls and I'm just going to my fox form.
But you,
I can grab her for my athletics if she's in fox form. Just grab her like by the scruff of her neck.
She manages to make. She's in front of you at that point in her fox form. She's faster in fox form.
No, I was saying if like something bad was gonna happen because her low athletics.
No, there was nothing to be worried about. You guys made it out. As you turn around, looking to the forest, you see a bunch of differently sized creatures, huge, large, medium, small, different types of creations, just sitting at the edge, staring at you all menacingly, looking at the girl like you stole something that belongs to them. And then they retreat slowly back into the forest. So they're no longer in your sight. But you can still hear them. Now, the girl, after all that, as you look at her, she looks different than from her picture. Like, she's still hurt. She's still physically whole. However, looking at her, she's definitely been altered. She looks freaked out. She's looking around constantly, and she's like, please stop the voices. They're so loud.
Oh, baby.
It's like she's become attached to the forest indefinitely. The forest, if you guys remember, through the night, you guys heard like the guttural whatevers and everything you heard during the night. It's now calm. It's like silence for now. It's like this calm, this calm from the forest is not going to last forever. And in place of that, all those sounds from the forest, all you can hear is Miss Till's whimpers and just like her kind of be very freaked out.
Yeah, since Gallows is carrying her, she's saying this out loud?
Yes.
Okay. He's also gonna use telepathy to try and get into her mind, trying to listen in.
There's a lot going on in her head. It's like the voice of the uncle is in her head. The different voices of the people that have been tortured and created into the different creatures and abominations is in her head. Every voice of every single person that the uncle has had in his area is all in her head. You are hearing a million screams. Literally a million screams. As well as the uncle kind of like cackling and chanting whatever. At this point he's chanting in vampiric, and it's just constant. There is no silence. There is no moment of peace in her own mind.
Yeah, at his best attempt, he's gonna try and... with his actor feat, he's gonna try and mimic her brother's voice and just try and reach out into her mind. Mimicking his voice to say, "Sister, hear my voice. Follow my voice. Focus on my voice."
See that she freezes for a moment.
"I'm here, sister. I'm with you."
When you first use her brother's voice in her head, the look on her face is a look of pure fear. And then you say, "Follow my voice," and you're repeating that, and then she starts to calm down a little bit. And it's almost as if her eyes come into focus. And she looks around, she sees you, she sees the rest of the party, she sees her brother. And you're still kind of connected in her head. She's still hearing it, but it's like she's forcing all of that to the back of her mind so that she's not focused on it. And she's staring at her brother in that moment, trying to use the fact that she is seeing him, physically seeing him, to anchor her to the present.
Yeah, they're doing that all the while he's making sure to get as far a distance from the forest, seeing if it's a proximity thing, if getting farther away from it calms down the voices or whatnot. But at the same time, he'll just murmur out to her out loud, "It's okay. We'll catch ya. You're safe
Distance
now."
definitely seems to help. The further from the forest she is, the calmer she gets. But once you're a good distance away and she's pretty calm, she's struggling to get out of your hold and to hug her brother.
Yeah, when she shows signs of wanting to be let down, he does just that.
Here's the emotional part I put into this. Neville, you hear a little distance down. You did tell the mother your name, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. You hear a little further down the road from you currently, "Neville!" You hear your
Oh,
name being screamed out.
I'll turn to where that's happening and start
The
walking.
mother of the children running down towards you.
Hey, they're okay.
She sees her daughter, she sees her son, she hugs you. He's profusely thanking everybody in the party individually, hugs her children, and Skitters, the boy, he's hugging onto your leg, Nebul.
Hey.
Almost as if he's formed an attachment to you, specifically, more so than anybody else.
I'll kind of kneel down, give him like a pat on the back, and be like, "You're safe now. You and your sister are safe."
In a still, small voice, he says, "Thank you for helping me."
No problem. I promised I would.
He, even though the moment is really traumatic and sad, he beams a smile at you, hugs your leg tightly one more time, and then goes to his mother, who is leading her children to a safe spot in the road, turns back around, comes up to the party, and hands you guys a bag of treats, like little baked goods that she made herself.
Hell yeah, food.
I love that.
Free food!
Just looking at their attire and such, how well can it be seen of? How well off are they financially?
Not well.
Not
No.
at all.
Very
She
noted.
can barely pay taxes for her and her children.
Yeah.
Guess we'll have a moment with the princess after this, but you'll take a treat for now. Much obliged, thank you.
Thanks everyone again. She bows to the princess. She takes her children home.
While Sephiroth takes the treat, he hands her 5 gold.
She tries to give it back to you, saying, "Oh, it's okay. We don't need this." She's trying to make it seem like she doesn't need it. She's looking at Nebula like, "Please don't tell them I need it." But like,
Right, I'm doing that like hands in the air, like that's just how he is.
Sephiroth just like walks away.
Just accept the money.
She accepts the money no matter how much she doesn't.
But she claims she doesn't need it.
Yeah. And she walks with her children, goes home, which is literally down the road about 60 feet, and make a left, move 30 feet, and make a left. Bakery, their house is on top. Alright, so you guys just saved the children, you got them out. Everything's calm right now.
For now.
For now, yeah.
Yeah. Well, where are we exactly in the city right now?
You're about a 20-minute, 25-minute walk from the hotel. So you're just slightly east of the city center.
Yeah, he'll just eyeballs around the cityscape, see if there's anybody eyeing them up or whatnot, but he'll look to everybody else. Let's regroup at the hotel.
Alright.
Does the king have guard patrols like in the city?
I'll tell you. They just don't study y'all right now. They see the princess and they turn a blind eye.
is there a fear? So I'm trying to understand why there's so many children missing and there hasn't been like a militia formed.
Because it's the uncle and the king doesn't really care, from what I understand.
He doesn't care about the anthro races
Yeah.
in particular.
But I meant like, are the anthros? Oh, I guess they're scared, right? Because are they being targeted? I thought it was only half breeds.
That's
No.
Anthro.
The entire Anthro race and any half breed. So let's say a halfling and an elf, a dwarf and an elf, has a child. That hybrid child of the dwarf and the elf is being targeted as well. Every.
Ah, I see. So it's all anthros and half breeds. Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
Why they're not revolting. Okay.
But yeah, if they, unless they encounter anything else along the path, Gallus kind of wants to instruct the princess to let us meet back into the conference room, if allowed. If it's not booked up that day.
The conference room is booked up. Like, this is what the princess is saying to you. You think the conference room is booked?
You never know what type of conventions come around.
That's sweet. I own that conference room. But okay.
I'm just cautious like that, Bet. But yeah, if we reach the room in time and nobody else, and nothing encounters us along the way, Gauss kind of looks over to the princess and say, so, from what I gather, when it comes to our expenses, you're gonna pay them for us, right?
They're on my radar now, yes.
Then in that instance, I want some of my expenses to go to that family. Charter them across the sea and get them as far away from these lands.
It's a good thing my ship is about to go on a voyage, isn't it?
Certainly is, cause thing is, I picked up a few tricks in the land of Usara. I was able to read that girl's mind, and it's a goddamn cavalcade of chaos in there. The more she's lingering in these lands, the stronger the ties she has to that forest, and whatever the fuck your uncle did to her. The more distance she gets from these islands, the better. And judging by just how he reacted and how they were swimming in her mind, they probably want her back.
Do we have a place for them to go safely? Like, sure, we're getting them voyage out of here, but do we have a place for them to go?
I'd recommend Usara, where I came from. A land of myths and legends and gods and whatnot.
We could also have them go to Aldia Falls. My parents own a tavern there, and I know they would be more than willing to hire her and have her sleep on the upper floor.
Would they be able to accommodate all the other rest of the family?
Oh, yeah.
I'm good
Out
with...
of character. Sorry, go ahead, Gallus.
Go ahead.
Is this contagious, or is this like a disease or a virus?
What they did,
I assume it's not, but I'm just, you know.
what they're going through?
Well, I assume it's a connection, right? Like a fungus, so it's like she's magical fungus. She's connected to the hive, but I was just curious: is it contagious in any way?
Mm-mm. No, it's not.
Yeah, whatever experiments he was doing to her. That's what made the connection with her in the forest.
Yeah.
But all the same, give that family a good pay and funds to start anew in wherever. Though from the sounds of it, if you can't guarantee it, Nebu, make sure. Let's see if your family can take them in.
Of course.
Is that something that can be done, Princess?
It can be, but that leads me to my next question. Are we staying on this continent any longer? Or are we leaving as soon as possible?
He looks to everybody.
Is there anything more we can do? Because there's still other villages we haven't even gone to yet on this, like, nation. We've been in the Anthro village for the whole time.
This is true.
So I guess the better question is do we want to visit the other villages and then head off? Or do we want to head off and then when we come back, we head to the villages?
I mean, bigger question is how far of a travel would be between these villages?
10 hours
10 hours?
on the road. 10 hours. There's no way around that. Well, there is teleportation, but
If we take by ship,
by ship? Ooh.
we say by the shores or the coastline.
Well, yeah, traveling along the coastlines. I'll have to travel by road a little bit from the dock to some of them. 2 of them, actually. The human village and the elven village. You have to travel by road. But you can't miss... You for sure are traveling on the road for about 20 hours there. Between the 2...
Was this island just a giant side quest? And then once we leave, we go on the main quest to kill the king?
No. This isn't even an island. This is a continent.
I mean, at large, when it comes to all of this, what benefits would any of these cities provide us? Is there any pocket resistance that we know of in those cityscapes?
Well, you guys partially met Alita. Albedo and Ito's mother, my aunt. The Anthro city has their own little form of resistance that she leads. That I know of. Because my mother allows that. The human, elven, dwarvish, orcish, orc cities. I don't know if they have any resistances built up against my father. But they too go through what the Anthro city goes through, just not as badly. They only have to pay their taxes once a month. As for their people being kidnapped into the forest, that happens daily anyway. My uncle has many different outposts around, tunnel systems beneath the ground. It's a matter of where.
I don't suppose it's a tall order if I ask if you could finance the entire Anthro city to move away.
Even I have access to that amount of money.
Wishful thinking, I suppose. But even then, if you... you're asking us to still build up a resistance. Are there any other leads beyond this place?
You can probably get the Pirate King to agree with you against my father. That is an army worth having. Adalia Falls, that is another army that would be excellent to have. As it goes for the other continents, I'm not as certain. Well, Livonia, I can tell you for a fact they're in league with my father. All the pure-blooded races, they're there. That's where they live. They only interact with people of their race. They only marry people of their race. They're with my father in the mindset of the entire world should be pure to your race. Eventually, we have
I
to
like
go
the
talk
sound
to
of those pirates.
the sound of the pirates.
You said that they have a militia, right? Like they're actually.
Oh yeah, Hell yeah.
Yeah, Gallus kind of tilts his head at the notion. But didn't you say there was some sort of parlay deal between pirates and the king? What
You
would...
don't touch the royal ships. Other ships of the vampires and the pirates, they're up for grabs. But you do not touch the royal ships.
Huh.
The pirate queen travels on her own without her husband from time to time, which should be the only other royal ship out on the waters other than the vampire royal ships. We don't touch her ship.
Even that said, what would we be able to do to convince them to break their oath?
Of touching royal ships?
Yeah, and start attacking the mainland, the king himself.
That's where you all come in. I will be with you. If they want a royal word for it, I will be with you. But as it goes to actually talking to people, it is completely up to you. I am only here to give you information, to be a guide, and however else I can possibly help you. But as it goes for the mission, it is completely up to you how you proceed.
Here's my reason I would prefer to try and get information from the other villages. If we go to, okay, I'm going to use Adalia Falls because that's where I grew up with, and we don't have all the facts straight, I can't really speak for the higher-ups, but I know the people I grew up with, they won't listen if we don't know everything. Yeah. Getting more information from the other villagers and finding out exactly everything will bring us far.
Yeah, my thought exactly, but at the same time, I can't vouch for the lot of you, but I know for a fact that I have somewhat of a bounty around these lands. Your brother, the prince, apparently placed a bounty on me with the Dark Legion he created. I don't know if he did the same with everybody else, but our faces might be. I don't know how infamous it's gotten in these lands, but if this aunt of yours happens to be starting up a resistance, perhaps she could also start up a network as well, no? Get a network going between the villages. She can be the relay for us.
He already has a network with the main unspoken leaders of the villages.
Wouldn't these pirates have tons of information about all the trading they do on the shoreline?
Yeah. I also have information of what we trade with the pirates.
Yeah, what exactly do they trade?
Oh, they give us crops and, well, some crops that we can't quite grow here, because our land is cursed. They also give us gems from their mines. They give us flowers, they give us seafood. Waters around here are a little bit cursed, too.
He looks over to the...
Yeah,
he just looks out the window to where the forest line is. Oh. No, these lands are cursed, I would have never guessed.
Oh my god, no. Biggest surprise of the century, guys. Points at the forest. Cursed? I couldn't believe this.
In turn, we give them gold, slaves, workers.
Yeah, at that point, Gal's eyes are just hollowing out at that notion, but he'll listen on.
I don't support it. My father and my brother are in charge of what we trade with them. But I know, as I'm supposed to.
We're going to have to find a better deal for them.
I know for a fact the Pirate Queen agrees with my mother and myself on the sentiment of what we trade to them. But
what about the king?
I will leave how he operates a surprise for for all of you. But one thing I will say is get the queen on your side. You might win that mental battle in the king's mind.
Oh, he's a wife man. Okay.
See, Neville got it. Neville got it instantly.
I love my wife, guys. My wife says no, I say yes. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, at that point.
Dahlia Falls would be more willing to listen to us if we have a mighty army on our side.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Well, it's more to Nebel.
Oh.
Adalia's Falls is more tech-based. From
Well,
what
because
I
you said
remember.
that leaders wouldn't listen unless we have all the information.
Information,
But
exactly.
I was wondering if we have a mighty army backing from like another country, that would maybe persuade them.
From what I remember, and Nova, correct me if I'm spewing bullshit.
Got you.
The nation is more based off of intelligence and technology. So, sure, if you have the might, it would be helpful, but if you can't paint a clear photo of what's happening and what the plan is, they're not going to back it. Again, tactician and strategy are just as important to them as technology.
Wait, Nova, is this like Piltover? This reminds me of like...
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, like the League of Legends show? Oh, what is it called? Arcane Legends?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. No, it's I know it might seem like it, but it's not. It's not.
Yeah, I'm just surmising this based off of what Nova has told me about Adalia Falls, which is literally just they're incredibly technologically advanced, and I'm like, if I know anything about technology, they also value plans as well.
The princess says, yeah, Dahlia Falls has a really good thing about, getting the entire picture. Not as much as the Aasimars and dragons, though. Which we also need to speak to.
This is true.
Above gain. Would Gallus know of any of the Aasimars out at Usara?
You know that most, if not all, very few don't live in the floating isles, but all the rest of them, the ones that would actually have a proper decision making, lives in the floating isles. As for the ones you may or may not have met,
Wait, would Sephiroth know them? Because he's a paladin?
give me a second. Where they live.
Where am I from? What city was I from?
That's what we needed to talk about today, and I fucked up my own thing. But you're a Shadar-kai, correct?
Yeah. I was gonna be Ashamar, but I just sort of decided to be Shadowcar.
You have the option of Adalia Falls, Barovia, or Livonia.
Yeah, at that point, Gallus also is just chiming up. He's thinking this in a very strategic war of attrition at this point, going into, war of attrition back in the Trojan Wars and such, so he's trying to think. He looks over to Trixa and say, curious. It was the Princess Captain of the Guard that was issuing out the bounties to that mercenary, correct? Refresh my memory.
Princess Captain of Guard?
The prince, yeah.
She looks at the princess. The princess kind of shrugs and she kind of goes, as far as I know, yes. I can go and investigate now if you like, while it's nighttime and they're drinking, and get the information out of them. Or I can wait.
I mean, I'm just thinking on the terms of, if they are the one that are supplying the gold for my head, if they have access to the treasury, well, what better way to persuade pirates than with a lot of gold, eh?
Well,
These
again,
pirates.
we could also just get the wife, the queen on our side, and the king will follow suit.
They like gems more than gold anyway.
Mostly gold in your vaults then?
Yeah.
Well, that was a thought, but at the same time, refresh my memory though, cause Trissa made mention that your brother is in league with a lot of the Pantheons, right?
Yeah, he is.
Same as your father, I suppose?
Yeah, I will tell you. I know. The princess tells you. I know exactly which goddess he's working with. It's the old forgotten vampire goddess that we used
Thor's
to
not
pray to
involved?
about 100 years ago. Huh?
Thor's not involved, right?
No, Thor's not involved. Thor's actually.
Thank God. Thank God. Thor, get down. Thor, help us with this.
Wait, when you level, does your stuff reset? Like a long rest?
You do the long rest thing at the end of the long rest.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
just curious.
I haven't done the level up. I'm gonna wait till after this session.
Yeah, same.
That's fine. I already knew how much XP you guys would have earned. It was just a matter of if we got to that fight or not, where the hag gave you 2,900 XP because the hag was a challenge rating 7.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and y'all
really?
got her in
Doing
one round.
massacre.
Yes. Yeah.
Helps with a,
Yeah.
helps with a bonus round. Ambush round, but yeah. But yeah, Gallus looks over at the princess. What's the name of this goddess?
Oh god, I gotta go back and find it. Oh,
Wait a second.
where
I
is
have a god book. Where the fuck are you?
Yeah, you'll get that momentarily. And scroll down. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I know exactly. What was session 0 did I bring up that goddess name?
It may have been mine.
Ah, Sharky's text. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to read all this. However, actually, no. I'm gonna do it this way. Boom.
What did you send me? Ah!
Velsera, the hollow hunger we call her, the thirsting queen.
The last whisper of crimson, I know.
Exactly. Yeah, that's who they still worship.
Yeah, he'll actually flourish out the dagger that was supposedly blessed by that said goddess. Yeah, I'm familiar with that god of yours. Apparently she's enchanting weapons that's trying to keep us at bay. Though that said, is that the only god your family's aligned with?
Family? My mom and I don't worship her. Only the males, for some fucking reason.
Yeah, 'cause, I don't know, I try and distance myself away from the gods these days, so. But that's kind of a thing that kind of computes with me. Because let's say if we were to find out which gods they are associated with, and if we can try and find means to make them fall out of favor with said gods, perhaps that would provide a hindrance towards them. Would that not? Without the blessings of their gods, they're basically defenseless, no? In some aspects.
Some aspects, sure, but not all. The other gods that they worship, she just lists their names, but if you look in the book, Omni, it would give you that information about the gods. Shar, Bane, Baal, Merkul, Orcus, Anchilysis, and Velshaun, and Cyric, and Asmodeus, and I don't even want to try and pronounce that elven name right now.
Asmodeus? And
No,
Karen
the K one.
Sane.
Yep, there we go. Thank you. He just lists off the names. So we got those, and we got her. That way everybody can see all the information of the gods stuff that she's bringing up right now.
Yeah, just by listening to those names alone. Would Gallows happen to know if there was any temples of those gods back in Usura?
Oh, hell yeah. There's temples for all those gods in Usura. Temples of the three pantheons. You would find their temples in the Faerunian pantheons.
Yeah, he'll just goes on with that food for thought. I mean, it's food for thought at best, but if we find means to try and get these gods against the king, well, that's just, like I said, food for thought, but sounds like we need more physical approaches to this and then just a bunch of fucking thoughts and prose to aid us.
I mean, if they have gods backing them up, and we know there are gods against it,
Yeah, precisely.
couldn't we also try and get the gods more involved? Assuming that the gods that they are worshipping are actively aiding them, then why can't our gods aid us?
Yeah, Gal's just has a cocky look to himself as he looks over to Seraphel. Yeah, what the hell is you god up to? What's your thoughts on this process? Or he? Who the hell do you worship again?
The Raven Queen.
Ah. Has he spoken to
My
you?
thoughts are power and might. The gods, they bicker. And if they act against each other, it's just gonna be an all-out god war.
But some of them already are.
They have a tendency to do that. Though if anything, if we can get at least some of them. He looks to Nebu. You said you're with Thor, right?
He's the main one I worship, as I am a Tempest cleric, but I do follow the Norse pantheon.
I'm more familiar with the Greek aspects, but if they're anything like my Greek gods, if we can give them a bunch of booze or whatnot, I'm sure we can get their ear in some aspects, no?
Maybe, but we could also go to Valhalla. Half of the mightiest warriors that follow Norse live there.
You! Oh! Oh, damn. Now I definitely have to deal with that lovely little gate into the, Norse realms. Because you can travel to other realms. You're currently in Midgard, but you can still go to Vanaheim and Asgard and everything. You can talk to them in person.
We can go to Valhalla.
You can. Literally.
Skull.
Only one way to Valhalla. Let's get some stuff out at at Aria Falls and just go straight to Valhalla.
Well, there's Valhalla and there's also Folkand. It's where Freya has their warriors. So, if we can get both of their deities, Odin and Freya, on our side, they will most likely give us their warriors, or at least a small moment of them, small piece of it.
These are honorable gods, no?
They
How
are.
well is their connection with the king?
The Vampire King?
The princess's voice is soft, but you can still hear her. None. So my mother and I, we worship Freya and Hera.
My one worry, though, is that most of these warriors are supposed to be planning for Ragnarok. That is why they are in these domains.
Damn you on me. I didn't have the other realms dealt with here. I just had Midgard. Fuck you.
I actually know Norse mythology!
And it's fully integrated into this world, too. You think God of War, you probably got exactly nail on... just hammer the nail in of exactly how it's gonna work out here.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm just... Every time I hear about Norse mythology, I just remember that one story where Thor had a cross-dress to get his, get Mjolnir back.
What is Thor like? I know like Marvel what he's like, but that's Marvel, right? That's nothing related to. What is he like as a god, like his personality? Like would he like obviously it's the vampire domain. So shit's happening here. They can see it, but it's not it's even if they don't like it, it's not their business, right?
Hold on. If I remember correctly,
like he said, an absolute.
Thor.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Thor was the one that did the most fighting for the Norse pantheon. So, I still think his domain is kind of funny because it's not just lightning, thunder, and storms, but also sacred groves. Oh no, he's also a god of humankind.
Oh, okay, so he
would
not Anthros,
listen,
right? So would Anthros be considered humankind? Yeah, right? Or
If what?
The Anthro
If
race.
Anthros? Yeah, it would be.
Yeah,
Their race
I'm
is
again.
very
This
hard.
is based off of the actual our world mythology where we only have humans.
with Thor, I think from my understanding, Thor would be more willing to help us than Odin, right?
Well,
It kind of depends.
I mean, above game, as far as what I recall with the Thor mythologies, he's somewhat of a party bro, but he's very aggressive. If you get in way of his food or whatnot, he'll get aggressive.
Yeah.
Very aggressive.
Above table, but I 100% believe Nebel has to like prepare a feast whenever she's doing an offering to Thor.
What about Odin?
She doesn't pray to Odin that much. Thor is, again, she's a Tempest cleric, which means storms and all that. So that's why she prays more to Thor. Because that's where she gets most of her divine powers from.
I mean, even if that's said, how exactly would we even get to those locations?
The portal in Aldia Falls.
That's just a portal straight to Valhalla?
Not Valhalla. Yeah, it's a long story.
Sounds a lot more easier than getting to Elysium, that's for sure.
Wait, isn't there like an animal god we can go to?
Yeah, there is Artemis. She's my god.
Wouldn't she be the easiest to persuade because they're literally killing her kin?
Yes, she, I guess, would be pretty easy to get on our side. I mean, I guess all the Olympian gods would be easier to get on our side since we have a daughter of one of them.
The Greek gods?
Yeah, Gauss kind of has a bit of a shifty mentality towards that notion. Yeah, I think we might have better odds with the Norse gods than what I did with the Greeks. Pantheon.
Plus, isn't, and I could be misremembering because I think I tuned her out when she was explaining it. Doesn't Ollie have like a bad reputation with her dad?
I don't think she. During the time I was with her on that voyage, she said it was more like she was cooped up inside that palace, and she's basically a runaway. So
Yeah, I think that's the last thing we should do for Allie.
Omi, did you see my message just then?
Yeah.
Okay.
and that's just
Am I putting my own chaos? Yeah, I am. I'm going to go with it though.
yeah, and that's just pointing it out for the underworld aspects of it all. The other guys, they're debatable at best.
And from what Gallows has seen, Tricia's talking now. Tricia goes, and from what Gallows has seen, Allie can call any of her, any of the Greek gods to come to her. So we don't have to go to them, we don't have to go to the underworld. Don't have to. We're good. We're chilling, We can just have her call them to us,
Honestly, I think Poseidon just came to Allie just to shut her up from her singing. Whether or not he stays to negotiate war tactics is very debatable, especially what I did with them years ago.
Yeah, but you didn't have the protection of Allie.
Honestly, don't care. But it's not about me, it's about everybody else at this point. Whatever are the victims of the king. We have to be smart with what we're approaching with. We can either put our faith in the gods or find better means of assembling and amassing an army against this bullshit the king is putting out. Even more so. Not true, but at some point we're gonna need to prioritize what to approach fast with.
True. I think we should focus on the people. If we have a pretty substantial army and all that, it may help influence the gods even more.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah. So I think going after getting that army would be the best thing we could possibly do. I mean, yeah, I don't believe them, but when I was learning to be a cleric, I still had to read about them. How accurate is like the mythology for Greek and Norse?
As much as I know a good amount of their mythology, I also do try to follow how the gods act and interact with the world based off of the 5e rules.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm just
I try to
asking
be as accurate as possible.
if the War of Troy happened, where the gods did choose sides.
They would choose sides.
Okay, yeah. So that would having a actual presence in this instead of just going up there immediately would help them in choosing their sides.
Oh yes, trust me, I'm well aware of Homer's Iliad and the Odyssey. I know the influence those jackasses can do. They can even prolong a war if need be. Though if you say that the gates to the Norse gods are on Adalia Falls, then we could at least try killing two birds with one stone in that area, no?
It's not just Adalia Falls. If I remember. Oh no. Okay, sorry, I misread that. It is on Adalia Falls, but it goes kind of anywhere.
They're everywhere. There's one on every continent.
Can I read?
For the Norse. There's one on every continent for the Norse. That's what it should say. Making me go back and make sure.
Portal gate, you choose your destination, travel.
The gods are selfish, can't be trusted.
Okay,
The faith is in
yeah.
man.
I can't read. Sorry, it was the third message you sent me. I looked at that, I could not process. Yeah, it's on every continent. I just actively felt, I'm taking, can I take damage for that?
Psychic damage. Take psychic damage.
Yeah, what is...
I'm joking.
How much statistics damage do I take from that?
Oh, man. Honestly, I think we're all just a little bit tired. So, you just had disadvantages on perception. That's all it was.
Yeah. Disadvantage on history. This bitch did not remember her training.
Also, Omni, Nebel would know. Even if the actual militia of Adalia Falls does not agree with you, you can go to the different schools for every single class.
Oh yeah, we could get the students on our side. Hey, you want to do your thesis project? Go to war.
Hey.
No, Neville probably has some like old friends from Bard School and from fucking
Cleric School.
Who I tell them, hey, I'm going to war. They'll be like, hell yeah.
Hey,
I'm right with you to the end.
Hey kids, who wants to go on a field trip to Valhalla? Grab a weapon!
Alright guys, we're gonna go annoy the gods. Follow me.
Oh my god. But yeah, and some teachers that absolutely loves Nebul, who would be like, yeah, I'm getting my entire class. We're with you to the end. Obviously not the younger kids, but the ones who
are about to graduate.
Exactly, like the last year students, and there's always a lot of students in there.
The last year students are always the most bloodthirsty ones. Have you seen college?
Yeah, I was about to say, please send me those all frat boy pod. Yeah, you're saying that.
How many frat boy parties did Neville go to in college? Let's see.
How many have frat boy house?
Oh god.
If you actually want to know, though, only at 100.
God.
Wait, which city has the biggest army or like military presence besides the king?
Adalia.
Yeah, besides the two kings, Adalia Falls.
And like,
Those
even if we
nerds.
can't, even if we can't get Adalia, I know damn well I have friends from college who, if I say, hey, we're gonna go to war, they're gonna be like, you know what, fuck it, that's better than this thesis statement.
Who does
And
Adalia Falls have ties with? Like really, like if that country went to war, Adalia Falls would align with them, like because they're so close. If they do.
That is a good question, because Adalia Falls is the importer for a lot of tech, right?
Yeah.
Adalia Falls, with how they are with intellect, they will be protecting lore. above all. So Usora.
Yeah.
So my spot as well.
Meanwhile, yeah.
Yeah,
Usora
they-
and Adalia Falls go hand in hand. Sahara and Mystic Falls go hand in hand. Livonia and Barovia go hand in hand. The Pirate Kingdom is your wild card.
And between Dolly Falls and the Pirate Nation, how far out are they between us and each other?
Any continent from Barovia is going to take you 3 months of travel.
Can I see the other big continents
minimum.
instead of just Barovia?
Yeah, I'm about to switch it right now. I actually just.
So in theory, if we get the other city to side with us, Dahlia Falls is like an automatic +1.
Yeah. I think we should focus on Haramid Island / Freedom Bay. Because that's the wild card.
Kingdom.
Yeah, Pirate Kingdom. That's the wild card. And if we can get the wild card on our side, that might help with convincing the other ones.
I agree, actually. Because then we can go pirate to the other city, and then they'll give us a +1. That'd be 3 right off the bat.
Yeah.
Apologies. I was wrong. The Pirate Kingdom is 3 months. All the rest of them, it's a month of sea travel. Half a month if you're going by air. So 15 days if you're going by air.
That's even
to
better
the other
because
ones.
they'll have less influence from the king because they're so far away.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, if we are heading down to the Pirate Kingdom, what would be the import of Livonia?
Livonia is pure-blooded continents. Like I said, they are in line with the king. They're in line with the Vampire King of wanting the entire world to be pure to each race.
Yeah, so if we try to go to the Pirate Kingdom first, it would be more so. We just need to make a beeline down to Soraria. Well, you said,
and then
just to be in safe airspace or sea space, wherever we're taking.
So Livonia is basically like Nazi Germany.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Always good. To get to Sahara or Usora or Mystic Falls or Adalia Falls from Barovia, 1 month. To get to the pirates, 3 months. By sea. To get there by air travel, you're gonna be doing 1.5 months. Just cut it in half.
We got a flying ship.
Yeah, a flying ship.
Yeah, the princess of a potion.
Only thing is, you fly. You have Sky Pirates. You have the chance of going to the Aasimar Kingdom and the Dragon's Kingdom.
So even though the boat flies, it still moves at a slow pace. Is that why it takes so long?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's also important to remember the boat is open air. It's not like an airplane where you can kind of just push it.
Well, it is a hybrid, so it can fly, it can swim, and it dive as a submarine.
Yeah.
Now that said, since it is the princess ship, he wouldn't necessarily need to worry about the Sky Pirates all that much.
Sky Pirates and the Pirate Kingdom don't go hand in hand. Sky Pirates are a completely different faction.
What about the submarine? Wouldn't that be stealth?
In the water? I mean, you pop up on a bunch of pirates, whatever. Like, let's say you're hunting some pirates on the water. You went submarine. You come up from being submarine to being regular ship. Boom! You surprise the shit out of them. So yeah, that'll be some stealth.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise!
Yeah,
Say hello to my little friends.
Well, if that be the case, then we make sure to kill everyone on site, because again, if we need them on our team, we need to be on some good graces now.
Yeah.
Unless we know of any pirates right now that we could get in good with.
Looks at the princess.
I don't know any sky pirates. Well, actually, I lied. I know one. I like to think of her as the queen of the sky pirates. Get her on our side and we're golden.
Okay.
Gallows, I think? No, not Gallows. Serious? That's something we need to talk about. But yeah. That was your thing. But yeah, I like to think of her as the queen of the sky pirates. Like, not really queen, but leader. You get the point. It's just
Basically,
get her
if she says don't do something, everybody listens.
Yeah, no one wants to cross her. She's like the big bad of sky pirates.
So,
Does she like nobility?
Huh?
if it's
Is she like nobility?
If it's pirates, I'm guessing it's more like self-proclaimed shit.
More like she has such power in response to everybody else. Like pirates in my world, pirates respond to power over anything else. So if someone has a shit ton of power, all the rest of the pirates will respect that person as leader. Because I don't have the power to go up against you. Better to be
on your side,
ally than enemy.
Wait, how's the hierarchy go? Is it like a king, or is it like tribes that just like, or how is it?
What?
Like the pirates? How's their hierarchy?
It's just strength. So I think.
Is it like one leader that rules them all, or is there like multiple leaders, like a council that just kind of like respect each other because they have equal power,
So the pirate king are for the on the water pirates. Like they're going through the waters. That's them. He rules them. There are 5 islands ruled by he's on the main one. The other islands around him. The other 4 islands around the main island has his 4 higher-ups for his fleet. That's the main group of pirates. There's a rogue group of pirates. Couple rogue groups of pirates. But they have their leader, their commander, their captain of that fleet. So it's like pirate king, multiple fleets. Pirate commander, pirate captain, 1 fleet. Sky pirate, multiple
Sky
fleets.
pirate, is he a rogue or is he part of the pirate king?
She rules the sky pirates, and the land pirates and sky pirates have a bit of an understanding. I won't really say alliance, I'll say understanding.
Yeah.
So she can give a safe passage, but then the rest is you gotta start over.
Then you have your few rogue groups. You're always gonna have your main group and a couple rogue groups.
Yeah, sounds about par for the course for pirates. Honor among thieves and all that jazz, right? The only good as to them at the moment.
Man, it feels as if I'm missing information on pirates, but actually, no. It's not that I'm missing information, it's just that I'm not saying information that I think y'all could know this right now. It's fine. So the pirate king, as the princess will tell you, King Astros Barboa and Queen Aliana Barboa, their fleet is of at least 100 ships, each ship having at least 1,000 men.
The hell, these carriers?
Yeah, fucking huge. Slow ship, fucking huge.
Yeah, just think of the pirate fleets in One Piece.
Oh god.
Pretty fucking much. Like, in terms of size of ship, yeah. Absolutely.
Wait, so would it be safe to say the Pirate King has the most power in the entire world?
Not really.
The Vampire King can make vampire spawns, and as people don't pay their taxes, they're being arrested, and from there they're being turned into vampires, Dhamphirs, or vampire spawns. So he's building his army via people, and his brother is doing whatever the fuck he's doing, whether he's helping the king or against the king, you don't know yet.
Does the Pirate King have like infinite ammo?
Infinite ammo? No, I just got a shit ton of artificers that come up with new shit that I haven't even really come up with yet.
I
Well,
mean,
I come up with
Artillery, the kingdom, or the king castle from the pirate ships from the ocean.
in all honesty, it sounds like a better deal to sign with the Pirate King. Because when it comes to your father, Princess, it sounds like he's putting loyalty by force by the sound of it. If this Pirate King was able to amass an entire fleet of scurvy little shithead pirates, then there must be some loyalty they has over all, no?
I think
oh yeah, loyalty and respect overall.
so. What we should probably do, and we should also try and get the Sky Pirates on our side. Again, more people does not hurt.
What exactly started their not feud, but their kind of like they're not aligned with each other. What caused that grudge? And is there a way to
There isn't a grudge. They just don't align with each other.
Is there a way to make them align? Because obviously I would assume they tried.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't hold it against pirates to be sky pirates alone be all lofty and mocking everybody else that can reach them. I can imagine that can be tiresome to those on sea.
As
So
for what caused their disagreement, I will completely answer your question. So what caused their disagreement is one is thinking you should be able to rule both at the same time, and the other one is thinking no, one is fine, and the other has the other. That's what they disagree on. Land and sea don't mix. Land and sea do mix.
Where are the sky pirates? So if the sea pirates are in the bottom right, are the sky pirates in the top left?
Yeah. And the floating islands for the Osmars and the dragons. Dragons bottom left, Osmars top right. And I forgot who was bottom right for the floating isles. And there was one in the middle. I keep forgetting.
Oh wait, so Adelia Falls has the Asamar?
Yeah, Dahlia Falls has the Osmars on top of them.
Would you say Adalia? Well, this is not for like right now, but this is for me, my character. Would you say Adalia Falls is the more good aligned continent?
Completely good aligned, I would say, is Usora. They're the kind continent, as I call them, the kind continent.
Usora. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think Adalia Falls is a continent that views technological progress over everything. Again, still keeping morals, but they value technology, kind of thing.
And every continent has a mix of races, or are they just like
The only one
certain
that
races?
not is Livonia. Because that's
Okay,
the pure. Yeah, that's
I
the
mean,
pure
okay.
continent.
Yes, it's the pure continent, but when you say mix of races, like what's found there?
Yeah, like human, elf, like.
Yeah,
Or
you'll
only
find the
certain-
different races there. There just won't be any half-breeds in Livonia. Everywhere else, you might find a couple half-breeds here and there.
Well, I meant like Ursa. Sorry, this is not like. Maybe I'll just talk to you afterwards. I don't want to ruin the campaign.
So
I
the
don't,
princess is kind of just sitting as quietly as possible, answering whatever questions you may have. But at the end of the day, she's trying to figure out: am I packing a couple suitcases to go on my ship and get this family on the ship tonight, so we're leaving tomorrow or in 2 days, or do I have time where I need to get some land travel for us to go around to the different places here first, and then get them to the ship?
Wouldn't the family be safest in the pirates?
The family of the girl?
Yeah, two birds, one stone.
We don't
Furthest
have
continent away.
we don't have their guaranteed safety is the thing. There's like nothing that we have that can be like, yeah, you will be able to live here.
But she's a baker, right?
Yeah. she's a
Yeah.
baker.
We can help her set up a bakery stand and get her going in a house.
I mean, with the reputation of pirates, if you had a kid, would you leave them all alone with
Yeah.
pirates?
That's why I'm recommending my family's tavern, because she can work there.
I mean, if anything...
And I kn-
Yeah, go ahead.
And I know they will take care of the kids.
Outside of character, will we have to? This will be done. We won't be involved, right? So this won't. Because
Yeah.
Adalia falls on the top, right? So like, if we have to accompany them, it's like a giant detour, right?
You're gonna
So
be
Dahlia
going to
falls
every
to the
continent
top.
anyway.
Yeah, we're going to all the continents.
Well,
Right.
are we going to the pirate one right now first?
That's fine. They'll be on the ship with you. They will be on the ship. She will be your baker or your chef or whatever, working with the people. in the
Okay,
kitchen.
okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Like, either way, you won't have to worry that she is unsafe as you leave Barovia, because she will be with you, and wherever you decide to take her, for her to be safe, that's where you will leave her, but she'll be on the ship with you the entire time.
Yeah, honestly, just looking at this as a footnote map and whatnot, Adalia Falls sounds like we can kill a lot of birds with just one stone if we go there first. If we run into the Sky Pirates at any time, the better. Otherwise, we could just do a world tour and whatnot, go from Adalia Falls, and out of curiosity, do any of us know what the Mystic Falls is all about?
Nope. And the person who did is the person who blew up my server.
Oof.
Well, okay. You did tell me a little bit about Mystic Falls in my session 0.
Yeah, a little bit, but like that person was from there and had all the lore of Mystic Falls, and it would have been great.
Oh. I mean, besides what's known, which is just an old world, and they believe that magic is witchcraft, that's kind of it.
Yeah, we don't talk about Mystic Falls.
Wait, is that that person that I met? No, that was like your significant other, right?
The person that blew up the server was the stuffy person. Like the one who's playing a plushie, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, correct. They were playing a Gepetton, a teddy bear. It was good. They were your main magic caster, by the way. He was going to be a wizard.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, certainly missed that, but yeah, if we want to do a Adalia Falls and just make some beelines and just... If we run into the Sky Pirates on our way over the land of Livonia, down to the pirates.
Who's there?
What?
Sorry. As you mentioned something, I remembered who was over the Freedom Day area. It's okay. It's something y'all won't get to until a while. It's fine. Continue. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's alright. Okay.
I mean, let's contemplate how exactly would we even approach the Pirate King and Queen? What could we offer up to them that would help us side with them?
Yeah.
If we
I
haven't,
think-
The same can be said for Dahlia Falls.
yeah, but even then, if we go to Adalia Falls, we might be able to pick up some interesting trinkets here and there. No, something that the
Adalia
pirates would
Falls, Adalia Falls, I can guarantee some allies. because I know there will be people who will be willing to fight for this.
Is that an army, or is that just like some people?
It's the people from the schools.
Actually, question. Seeing how
Sounds like fodder.
Question above game. Seeing as I made mention, like, just to make ends meet, I've done a lot of bounty hunting as well in the past. Would I happen to know of any well-known pirates by chance, by the bulletin boards or whatnot?
One male, one female for sea, 2 females, 2 males for sky.
Yeah.
I haven't come up with their names yet, but...
Yeah, fair enough. Well, we'll save that for later then. But do any of them have reputations as of yet?
It's a 50-50 evil good.
Yeah. Yeah, just thinking with how pirates operate, we might have better odds in Adalia Falls. But that's just my opinion. Not to mention, if we don't get anything in stock in the city right now, I know for a fact there's at least a little secret market in Adalia Falls.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't really used this, but my character is like a knight. It's like an elite soldier. So he would have a lot of pull in the military of that nation.
Of Adalia?
Or which one I pick. I was given like 3 choices.
Whichever continent you choose to be from.
Not Livonia, because they're Nazis.
Which leaves you with Barovia and Adalia Falls.
Barovia, that's where we're at right now, right?
Yes. Yeah. If you're from Barovia, you would be from the Elf City.
Nah, a whole different pile that's where the king's at. Because then...
No, the king's not in the Elf City.
The king's across the bridge from, but... Yeah, the other option is Adalia Falls, where that's probably the most interesting of backstories we can go through for your character.
Yeah, now, I think I like Adalia Falls. What nation... Can I see the map in there?
I don't really have a... Well, actually, I do. Sorry. Why I messed up?
Yeah, certainly be interesting to have the Raven Queen interact with Odin of all gods.
Oh yeah, it's that first map. Where's Nebel from? University Palace?
No. If I remember correctly, we chose Lockhart.
Mm-hmm.
And where's the biggest army at? That's where I would be, I suppose.
You're either looking at Dorrington or Royal Palm Estates-ish area there. Those two. Basically right in there.
They have like equal power?
It's like stretched along there. I need a free home. Adalia Falls. There you go.
Cause then, yeah, I would
Dorrington. It'll be Dorrington. Stronghold city with military academies and all that. So
yeah, so I'll be from Dorrington. Yeah, so I can definitely have pull there, and then Nibble has pull with the university. So that's an army, and then we can definitely go to the pirates afterwards with an army if we manage to pull it off.
Yeah, that all said, what is Vera and Ito's opinions on this? I feel like we've been talking over them.
Yeah.
I just feel like if you want to go to Adalia Falls, so we would need to think about what we're going to do after that. Because we can just show up and if they plan to brute force a war between the two kingdoms, that would just probably drive a lot of people away. So if you want to have a top event, you have only a decent plan that is gonna be less risky than just brute force.
Okay.
I'm thinking. I think maybe this is a weird idea. I still think we should go to the pirates first, because then we can see what the queen would want. And then when we go to like Adalia Falls, we can try and see if we can get it for her.
Yeah. Though that would be quite a waste of time if we can't acquire everything. It's not like we're on a time limit or anything, are we, princess?
Not that I'm aware of.
I mean, that said, how well do you know of the Pirate Queen? You happen to know of any interest she might be fancy that we could try and work with? Or acquire
She's
beforehand?
pregnant. I know she's pregnant.
Yeah, so get her a few booties for her kid and we'll call it even, eh?
I think she's gonna want more than just clothing.
We're gonna have
She's
to
pregnant
gain their
with
respect.
triplets. But yeah. She knows me. She doesn't know y'all.
Yeah.
Don't go based off of me.
I think we should at least go to the pirates first. Because we only have to convince one person there. That's it. With everybody else, we have to convince multiple.
Yeah, but what do we have that's equal weight to what we're asking?
Again, we just need to convince the wife. The king will... If the wife says they're doing this, the king will follow. We need to get the wife on our side, but we don't know what the wife wants.
Yeah, I mean, you're a bard, right? You know a lot of stories.
Yeah.
You don't happen to have any heard any songs or reputations regarding the queen, have ya?
Would I? Oh my god. I was like, oh damn, there's no response. And then I looked at my DMs and I'm like, oh, there is a response.
Hold on. Before you fully answer anything.
Okay.
After that fully sends, then you can look at that and decide how you want to respond off of what I sent you. You know, vague information, not 100, not like a full detail anything.
Okay. Well, nothing from the hymns or ballads or anything that I would sing, but from the tavern that I've overheard, it's mainly that she's for the people.
A real bleeding heart queen, I see. Can try and work with that as an angle, but
So these
Again.
are good pirates.
at least
Again, I still believe we should go to the pirate area first. We know she's for the people, we know that. It's important that we also know what she would need to be able to convince her husband.
normally I'd be game for either or, but at the same time, unless we can charter a private ship for the family, what are we gonna do with them? Just
They
leave
stay on the boat,
They stay on the boat.
for 3 whole months?
baking bread.
And the 4 months after that to get to Adalia Falls. Yes.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're gonna be upset that they don't have to pay rent.
Why don't the princess just hire them on her staff?
Just do that.
That is what she's doing.
Yeah,
While she's if you don't go straight to Adalia Falls, while she's on the ship and working in the kitchen, she's getting paid for that. Even if it's minimal work, she's getting high pay.
yeah, Gauss just has a bit of a huffing laugh to himself and thinks to himself, now that I think about it, yeah, that would actually give Ellie a good playmates if the kids come along. Oh wait, no. Before you guys say anything,
Forgot about Ellie.
before you guys forget, yeah, there's a little kid that's also named Ellie that I rode with on ship.
Oh,
I'm sure she would enjoy the company if she's attending up with us as well.
Tricia kind of goes, "Oh yeah, Ellie, she's already on the ship. I should probably go feed her."
Wait, do you have to be the one that feeds her?
Might or might not be my spawn of vampire-ish. I have to feed her blood. I haven't fed her blood in a minute. In a week.
oh my god, yo, do that!
Go feed her. Shit.
Like, she eats normal food. But, in order to not feel weak, she kind of needs the blood to sustain her. I'm gonna go deal with that. I'll be back.
Yeah, she hid her things well. I did not assume she was a vampire. Go figure. But yeah, that kind of works out well enough, yeah, in my opinion, then. At least there was
Can vampires not eat or drink blood of like animals?
They can, but some of them be bougie. They don't want to go hunt the blood for themselves. And plus, a lot of the times with children, when children are turned into vampires or vampires, quote unquote spawns, they have to be given a special blood thing. It's like blood food. So it's like, oh, I'm making a custard. I'm gonna add a little bit of special blood to it, and I have to feed it to the child, and that gives them a bit of sustenance. So a lot of the times when things are being made, if you eat any blood food, you will feel an effect. Kitsune's, it's a good effect.
Wait, is that what I drank when I first got here?
Blood wine, yes.
Oh.
Out of character, like, wouldn't there be like we get meat, right? So there's slaughterhouses. When they slaughter those pigs, wouldn't they just drip their blood and resell that to the vampires?
It's also a bougie thing.
Yeah, like I said, some vampires are bougie. So in the Vampire Kingdom, so in the cities, in the 5 cities, the elf, human, anthro, all of that, whatever meat they're slaughtering, and yes, they drip the blood into a container. They use that. Dhamphirs are immediately given that blood to drink. Bougie or not, they have to drink that blood. If they run out of whatever else, they have to rely on that blood. Regular vampires, like the vampires in the Vampire Born, the Trueborns, they be bougie. They don't have to drink that, which is why it falls straight to the Dhamphirs to drink that. So
Wouldn't it be
they
safe to say there's like good vampires that don't like to drink the blood of humans because they feel like it's bad, almost like Twilight, right? And then there's basically Twilight.
the blood that they use for blood wine and such doesn't even come from humans. It doesn't come from people. Weird. It's really weird. But alright, let me put it this way. So let's say I'm a vampire mother. My child is born. I give her a little bit of my blood to sustain her. If that's a vampire born, say I turned you into a vampire, yes, I would give you a bit of my blood. I would also give you a little bit of something a little more potent and godly to sustain you. And I can also use that same godly type blood for the child. But usually the blood comes straight from whoever turned them into a vampire. Vampires, they use animal blood instantly. Sometimes they're allowed the better stuff, but instantly animal blood.
Is that like a rule for the entire world? They're like basically evolved, or they just don't. They don't touch humans at all, or there's still some that use humans.
Some do. Luckily, the king does. He likes humans. He likes his humans. I'm not gonna lie, he likes his humans. So he's not going to hurt the humans. Anthros, they're in danger of having their blood used, sure, but pure-blooded people are not in danger from the king. I know it really sounds so difficult sometimes, and I'm trying to find a way to make it.
He wants to keep his favorite food alive.
God damn.
Am I wrong?
But sure. Sure.
He considers the human race a delicacy. He only brings it out for the fine china moments.
Yeah, that's the fine china moments.
At this point, the Anthro race is just a trip to McDonald's. We're the Big Macs of this world.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Don't call me a Big Mac.
Yeah, you fast food. Going to Popeyes. Going to Burger King, Wendy's.
I honestly could go for a Big Mac right now.
Man.
I've never felt more offended, but I shouldn't be.
I'm in the same boat as you, honestly, so
yeah,
I'm self-deprecating.
Yeah, Dallas is in the same boat.
Fast food in arms.
Yeah. Fast food with arms and legs.
That runs away.
Yup. And fights back. Oh, right. Neville would get a little bit of a gift. Anyways, we'll get to that later.
Huh?
So would Gallows, but that's besides the point. This is from Alita, by the way.
Alright, so we're going to the Pirate Kingdom? Like everybody, that's what we agreed on?
That sounds about right.
That's a beautiful bit of homework. A 3-month trip. How do you all choose to travel to the Pirate Kingdom? I need to know, because my homework's going to depend on what you choose.
And we're taking.
There's no way to skip?
I thought we would do the airboat. Airship.
We're going by air, so that's a month and a half. Hey, why are we skipping?
I don't know, if we went on the submarine, like, wouldn't we skip everything and just, like, show up there?
We also want to try and get the Sky Pirates if possible. So going by air would probably be the best, because then if we have an interaction with the Sky Pirates.
Wouldn't they be in the north, though? Kind of like respecting each other's territories? Like, they wouldn't be allowed to fly over it, right?
They may not attack each other, but they're not going to be like, oh, we can't go over there, even if there's multiple ships with a lot of...
I mean, there's still honor among thieves, I mean, they're not even thieves from the sounds of it. These are just good pirates.
I mean,
You-
given pirate nature, I'm sure they would do ambush rounds now and then.
Yeah.
They go around trying to scavenge for things.
Yeah, because the Sky Pirates wouldn't be a threat if they were only in the northern area. Because that's just like, okay, don't go north.
Like, sure,
They'd also,
there's
but
gonna
they would
be
also
more
be
of
at
a.
war.
They're not really at war with each other. It's like
No, I mean, but like if they were always disrespecting each other, they would honestly hate each other and be at war.
Okay, but you
If
also
they
need
were-
to realize one of them is in the water and one of them is in the air. They are on two separate, like, levels.
And then also, like, as you mentioned, yes, you might not run into Sky Pirates as much going down towards the Pirate Kingdom of the land. However, that just simply means that their presence is more around where the Sky Pirate area would be, which is northeast. Meanwhile, there are still people that would be traveling around down in the south of the air.
But that wouldn't. I would assume the person we're trying to get in contact with, which is the pirate, Sky Pirate Queen, she's up north.
You don't know. She could be anywhere. Just because her kingdom is in the north doesn't mean that she's going to be in the north. She can be anywhere. She has a ship. She can roam around if she chooses to. Just like the king, he can roam around if he chooses to, but he's not because his wife is pregnant.
How do they? Can they communicate? Like a phone?
Technology is a bitch. They can teleport. Oh, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Nobody has a gun proficiency yet. That sucks.
I mean, even if, with that said, since we're taking the princess ship, what would be the likelihood of us getting attacked by pirates on our way down to the island?
Y'all are going to check this chance of with me. 44% chance.
Okay.
What did I find?
How long were we in Veronia?
Verovia? Omni, I had you roll what? Once? Twice? Once?
Once, but also I've been here for a month already. Because that was my session one, was me being already being here for a month.
Yeah.
And I think Ali and I...
It's been like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, I was here for 3 days before today, so 4 days now.
Yeah, session.
Will time pass by like quicker? Like you'll be like 3 months on a boat. I don't know.
Time will pass by quicker. It's like if you guys are interacting or something needs to happen during a specific day, I'll be like, all right, this much time has passed, so we're on this day of the year. This is what's happening on this day. This is like whatever. Like there will be time skips, but we will not be skipping the entirety of that travel.
Ah, okay.
We'll just play it by ear and get as far as whenever the DM feels like it.
Pretty much. That being said, I now have homework. I gotta do Sky Pirate shit and air travel shit and heading to pirates. Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
Have so much fun.
Gotta read up on sky crimes.
Man, I already got the Sky Crimes down pat. I just need to figure out who y'all encounter, if y'all encounter them, DCs for shit like that. It's gonna be an interesting.
I mean, it's a lot better than going to Valhalla.
You're probably still gonna be going there. Depends on how y'all decide.
Hey guys, cleric here.
Exactly.
Oh no, I meant because you said you didn't have anything written for Valhalla yet. Where I'm pretty sure you do have stuff for the pirates.
I have the basic information as it goes for like whatever NPCs you might meet otherwise. Like I haven't come up with that yet. Like yeah, you're gonna see Valkyries up there. I have the Valkyrie information. Oh, Odin, Freya, Frey, her brother, her brother Frey. Thor. Everybody. The gods, I have them set. Armies, whatever armies are available, I have them set up. NPCs,
Wait,
no.
brothels? There's gonna be brothels, right? I would assume pirates.
Why are you looking?
There's
Hey,
a
I don't have
brothel
kids.
in the city that you're currently in.
I mean, if you need to find a brothel, just ask Nebu.
Huh? Where you found your girlfriend, the brothel.
Fuck off. Leave me alone. God forbid I do something.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the question is,
There's
are you...
also females that walk around all the time too. You could just, alert. Simply eat the.
I mean, question is, are you gonna keep in touch after we leave?
Yes, I have her phone number.
About that.
Yeah, about that.
About that. Omni. Princess has a
What do you
surprise
mean
for
about
you.
that?
The princess will have a surprise for you on the day that you're leaving.
Birthday.
You'll
What?
find out the exact part of the surprise next session.
What?
You may or may not be leaving Anna behind. Heavy on the may
What?
not.
How could you do this to me?
You might be traveling with your girlfriend.
I mean, let's face it, it's gonna be a long voyage out, and the men of the crew need to get their rocks off somehow. Keep up the morale!
No. So, out of character wise, your girlfriend is more than just a brothel worker.
Yeah.
Why not just have them
Also
get
did
married?
do some work for the princess in a more alchemist setting. Potions and poisons and such like that. She's a bit of an artificer, just more of the potions side of things, bombs side of things.
This reminds me, I need to use the smoke bombs you gave me.
Wait, is the artificer your girlfriend? The girl that made
No.
No, different
Anna.
artificer. Other artificer didn't give her name. Other artificer we found out is no Sharky's characters. Well, Allie, not Eleanor. She doesn't really know Eleanor. She knows Allie though.
Who's the better artificer?
It depends on what they're making. If they're doing weapon stuff, the artificer in Verovia. If they're doing like making a bomb or crafting a potion or things like that, Anna. Anna just doesn't have her own shop. She does private work for the princess. So which is why she'll be traveling with you when you need a resupply of magic potions. Surprise!
Yippee! My wife stays with me.
Yeah.
Now that all said, probably before we head out, would we have time to stock up, get some items or whatnot?
Oh yeah, no. Back in character, the princess tells you guys, alright, so we were here 3 days. I need 3 days to get myself together and to prepare the ship with the crew and the food and all that. We're gonna have enough food to last us for an entire year, but I need time to get it all there. So you have 3 days to explore the city. Or another city, if you so choose to, but we have 3 days. Bosses! That's what I went to Pinterest for. Bus pictures. The princess also says, I'm providing you with a car to travel around on land, if you so choose to.
Yippee.
That's a little too big of a bus. That's also too big of a bus. No, I don't want the school bus either. I'm gonna wind up using a bus similar to what I had in my other campaign that I didn't wind up finishing. And I swear to God, I'm about to be for it. I'm about to be so for it. I'm for it. So, the princess says, "Hey guys, wanna step outside with me for like 5 seconds? Just outside the hotel, right outside the hotel."
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hey, far sweet.
Their chariot for land travel everywhere.
Where the fuck are the horses at?
I wanna eat horses for this. Shipped to me from Adalia Falls. It's perfect.
Yeah, Gauss is just being that type of guy who is very... Again, he's old-fashioned. He comes from ancient Greek times, so he's looking at this and saying, huh? How do you even get in?
Oh, I know.
Exactly.
Neville's just gonna walk up, open the door, get in.
Yeah. Huh. Make it look so seamless.
Yeah.
And when you walk inside, that bottom part of the picture is what the inside looks like. It is so luxurious. What is up with the Princess of Luxury? But yeah, so you have sea travel, air travel, submarine travel, and land travel. All luxury, but it's okay. There you go. You're all set. Then she tells you to go to sleep for the night. Have fun. I just realized Tricia stayed in her hybrid form all day.
Is she okay?
Oh, you missed it. So you would have been at the campsite when Gallows and Tricia, you had to use each other as support to get back to the campsite, chugging water as they're walking. Just...
Oh my god.
I mean,
and that was the first time the rest of the party saw her in her hybrid form. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Odd.
No. Oh, but yes, that is where. Oh, that is where we end off for today. Where we have given me a shit ton of homework to do. Y'all have your XP. Y'all will now be level 4.
Hooray!
Hooray! Y'all defeated by ambush. Completely finished her off in one round by ambush, basically. A blood hag who was challenge rating 7.
Was she the
Y'all
boss of that area, or just one of many?
One of many. She didn't even use anything. She didn't do anything. At least we know y'all are strong enough now that I can actually not try to give y'all a round of surprise on people. The princess would tell y'all, some of y'all, to hit up the artificer before we leave town. Please and thank you.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I have to go get my dagger back from her.
We'll do that next session. We'll do
Okay.
that. I haven't decided what she's gonna do to your dagger yet.
We can do a shopping montage at the start of next session.
Absolutely, I can deal with that.
Yeah, I also want to speak to the princess, but I can do that next session too.
We can text whatever you wanted to speak to the princess about. Say that it was a little bit of a private conversation between you and the princess, unless it's something that the entire party would have been there for.
It's not something that everybody would be there for, but some people could hear it.
If I wanted to get a necklace made or ring, would that be Anna or the other one?
What type of ring or necklace?
Like a magical one that has like magical properties.
Completely different one. Completely different one. In fact,
Like how Gallows has that magic ring, right? Who did he go for that?
I got it from Trixia.
Oh, okay.
little closer to home on who you'd go to for that. We gotta go far, and she'll be traveling with you.
Yeah,
It's Tricia.
Yeah, gonna be concerned with her with how much she's getting seasick out and about on the ship.
Oh God. It's a good thing I have Anna on the ship now because I'm gonna probably have Omni be rolling a shit ton. Yeah, we're gonna have Omni rolling a lot. Anyway, remember, Omni, this is only the beginning of the second month of breeding season for kitsunes.
I already had my fuck. Leave me alone.
You still have at least another month to go.
Stop. Stop. I'm hiding.
Basically.
Leave me alone.
I'm hiding. That is so nice. I wish I could hide from dealing with Kitsune mating season.
Yeah, she's just gonna sell herself off in her cabin and just get her food mail ordered inside.
Let me double check something here.
What would happen to her if you like locked her or chained her in a room?
Leave me alone?
Kitsune mating season is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 full months and 9 days of the next month. So that's 144 days. And you've only gone through
2.
No. It's not even 2 months yet. We're in the second month currently. We're only 4 days going on 5. Yeah, 4 or 5 days into the campaign right now. This is the night of day 4. So it's only been 40 days out of 144.
Where's
114.
medicine?
Sorry.
Where's my medicine?
114.
Where the fuck is my medicine?
You can even get medicine from Anna! Oh my God.
I also have medicine. My parents gave me medicine before I left.
Yep.
Couch. You have it in your bag.
Well,
Yeah.
It's a new month. You know what that means.
Leave me alone.
Omni, you won't have to roll again for 2 days in game. So 3 days in game, you're rolling on that 3rd day.
I can't be free.
In terms of, I just realized y'all never saw what the calendar looks like for this world. Reset the clock. No, that's mean.
DM, do I have permission to slap Gallows?
Go for it. Have fun with it. I'm not getting involved.
Gonna fight you.
So this is the month that we're currently on, and we're only on day 4.
Well, with that all, as much as I would love to talk about mating season, I'm gonna call it a night, get some food before bed.
Have fun.
I guess, yeah. Till next time.